Hello, hello, and welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It's a big day today. It's a pretty substantial day. Hello, hello. Today is the day we finally get to the end of Fire Emblem Legacy. What a run it has been. Hello, Kato. I'm doing quite well. I'm excited to stream. I'm excited to finally put an end to Blazing Blade Hector hard mode. Last year we tried this challenge and I got discouraged more than halfway through, but this time we are quite literally 3 maps away from the finale, and the last 2 maps are not full maps, especially the last one. The last one is just a boss map against one giant target. And then we are gonna done it. We have to buy supplies on this turn, on this map. And then we have 1 real map left and then 2 smaller ones, and that's it. Fire Emblem Legacy finally completed. It's been such a long time coming, and I'm so happy it's almost finished. Not that I haven't had a good time with it, but it feels really good to be at the precipice of finishing such a massive challenge. But yes, that is how I'm doing. I'm quite excited. How are you doing, Catbert? How did your weekend go, I should say? Finally, it's been a hell of a ride. Hello, Evie. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Welcome in. It's been a long time coming, so I'm very happy that we are just about there. Like I said, I can put this down on my resume once I finish this one. Let me tell you that. Let me tell you that much. And then I know what we are replacing it with. We're going right into Hollow Knight, as has been requested many times before, and I did say that once we beat Fire Emblem, we were going to be playing this one. Hello, Zan. Must be a special stream to bust out the Chrono Cross OST. Oh, you know it, brother. Zan, do you also have the good taste of knowing how good Chrono Cross is? I am one of those. Though, this is probably because I played Cross first, but I genuinely enjoy Cross more than I enjoyed Trigger. Though, before that gets the spurn of everybody who says they love old video games, I do think Trigger is good. I played Trigger after. I think I played Trigger the first time, maybe 2 years ago. And it was fine. It was fun, but I have a much better memory of Cross. I think Cross's music is just better, though they both have very huge, important tracks. It's been getting a redemption, the public eye. Hell yeah. It definitely deserves it. Cross has an immaculate soundtrack, a very beautiful world and art style. It's got a confusing but a hard-hitting story, and its gameplay is a little wacky, but it's unique as hell. You won't see a lot of things like Chrono Cross's very strange element system. You're doing all right. You went out drinking, had some pizza. Yum, yum, yum. Your garage door support wire snapped, so I had to manually open. Ugh. Leave it out while we get it repaired. Did I hurt my lower back yesterday? But today it doesn't hurt anymore. Good. I'm glad at least you've had a swift recovery. At least you can, lift up the garage door to get your stuff in and out. But I guess you can't really put your car in there very easily, huh? Which definitely sucks.
Monkey!
Hello, Penguin. OST is the best part. Yes, exactly. I like Secret of Mana a lot, but I don't think there's a better soundtrack out there than Chrono Cross's OST. It hits all of the very, there's a really warm, nostalgic town tracks. There's the very energetic battles. There's the very sorrowful, we'll call them special encounter tracks. There's the people who defy fate, people who test fate. It's just fucking phenomenal. And I mean, there's Kids Lullaby, there's Dragon God, there's so many amazing songs on that OST. It's ridiculous. Leave it out. That garage door is heavy. Needed help. I see. I was thinking the garage doors that I've moved manually in the past have been pretty easy to move when they're automated, but obviously that's not the case for all garage doors. But you know what what I spent my weekend chat doing? Because I was doing some dog sitting for my family. So I had to watch a whole bunch of doggies. Well, not watch is a little bit much. But I wanted to stay, I like let them out, I fed them, I fixed their water, all that jazz. So I was doing that this weekend, and then I decided, you know what? I should revisit JoJo Part 5 and really give it another viewing and see if my mind has changed about it at all. And it really hasn't. I think Part 5 is still not bad, but it's definitely one of the worst JoJo parts. JRPGs maybe, but the Sims 1 OST is objectively the best soundtrack in game. I know there's a couple of tracks out of there that people love. It's like the shopping track, right? Is like one of those that have been used forever in so many different things. I haven't played enough Sims. My sister loved The Sims, but I never played much. I think I've definitely played some of The Sims. I just didn't play like a whole bunch. Doggos. A lot of doggos. Family has 5 dogs, 3 cats, and 2 rabbits. They're just missing one of a different kind of animal, then they'll have the whole package. So I was just watching them, like I said, watching is a little bit much, but I was watching some of them while I was watching Part 5. Part 5 is better than I remember, but it's still probably my second least favorite JoJo. The ending of it really kind of sucks. Like, it's so anticlimactic. And, like, Giorno should not have been the main character. We really needed a Bruno. Bruno needed to be the main character. Hello, Flo. Yo, look at Flo. Is that Flo Gaming over there? Oh my god. That's Flo VT1 Gaming. Hello, Flo. How's your weekend going? Have you been doing some gaming? Composer saw a game about a virtual dollhouse and casually decided, yep, I'm going to make some of the best piano tracks in recorded history. It's the same thing with that guy who made the, I always forget people's names when I'm streaming, but the guy who made, there's a very famous NES soundtrack that's like, and he also did the Plock soundtrack. Hi, I have. Oh, what kind of gaming have you done, Flo? Well, I mean, besides your streaming, are you talking about your streaming, your Virtual Boy streaming? That was very cool. Part 5 manga is mid as fuck. Anime actually made it better. Yeah, no, the anime definitely made it better, but Part 5 is definitely one of the worst parts. I like Bruno too, but I don't know, he's Gyro, or yeah, I think it's Gyro to Giorno's Johnny. The cooler, see, Kat, I disagree. I think Bruno has the better character, the better motivation, the more interesting backstory. And Giorno's just kind of like the OP walking, like the character who is always right, is the strongest in the whole team. They have to take him out of fights because he would just solve fights if he was in it. I feel like the writing really feels like it fell apart in Part 5. Tim Foley, yes, yep, that's it. Playing a fighting game tournament. Yo, how did you do, Flo? What fighting game was it? That's awesome, though. I'm excited for you. I haven't done a competition in gaming since me and Kat did a race, a Mega Man race. Funnily enough, part 4 was the opposite. Oh, you didn't like the anime version of it, Zan? Perks of being Dio's son or something? I don't know. I mean, aren't all of the Giorno now? Are they saying that Dio had a son before he got attached to Jonathan's body? Because technically, that would just be Jonathan's son. Sonic the Fighters. Oh, cool. It's a casual tournament. Oh, shit, I didn't know you were doing that. I would have loved to have seen that. That sounds like a lot of fun. I've seen some of the goofy... It kind of has, like, goofy-ish animations, huh? Giorno is both Dio and Jonathan's son. How is that possible? Because Dio's head is on top of... It is on top of Jonathan's body, so if he's using Jonathan's body, then the balls are Jonathan's balls. Manga is my top 5 ever, but anime just didn't work for me. They proved it. Oh, that's good at least. I remember finding the anime was fine. I remember. I didn't remember being, like, blown away by it, but I don't remember coming away from it, like, too bothered. Part 3 is still my favorite, though I think Part 7 is maybe going to blow that out of the water animation-wise, but Part 3 has always been my favorite. You wondered! Hey, congratulations, Flo. You're the Sonic champion. Flo, does that mean you're going to get a Sonic OC? What is it going to be? Flo the something. It's got to be Flo the something hog. It doesn't have to be a hog, I guess. You could be any sort of animal. They're a gay baby. I don't know. Ask Rocky. Maybe he was drunk. It's one who made Giorno blonde. It has Dio's facial features, but the Joestar family birthmark. Rocky drunk just like Zune. See, that's what I mean. I feel like part 5, the writing just kind of fell apart. Like, JoJo writing has never been, like, incredibly tight, but usually, like, what I like to do with the JoJo parts a lot is I kind of like to guess what the stand's power is before they describe it for me. I feel like part 5, you really can't do that. And I feel like some stuff just doesn't make sense. Would you believe it if I already had a Sonic OC? You know what? I was talking about this earlier in a different chat room. I feel like there should be, like, the overlap between VTube Streamer and Sonic the OC Haver. This overlap should be a lot bigger than it tends to be. I feel like these two creatures have a lot more similar DNA. But I don't think you see a lot of Sonic the OC Havers becoming, like, Twitch VTuber streamers. But no, not you, Flo. You're the best of both worlds. You're a chimera. But yeah, like I said, I enjoyed part 5 for sure. It was a lot better than I remember it being when I was reading it, because I was also reading the funky translation. But it's definitely one of the worst JoJo parts, because a lot of the stands just do not make sense. They are not. It's not easy to follow. King Crimson's ability, I feel like, changes how it works as they go further into the story. I feel like his ability just changes. And Golden Experience Requiem is just not explained. At least in the anime, it is not explained how it does what it does. It just works. It's very similar to King Crimson. That is why that big meme came out. It's like something, I forgot if it was like, I don't have to explain shit, I'm King Crimson, or it's like King Crimson saying it just works. There was a meme about that was floating around for a while, if I remember correctly. And yeah, it makes sense why it would be on part 5. But yeah, it was still a good time. I still definitely enjoyed myself. King Crimson's ability basically skips cause and goes straight into effect, while experience supersedes that by being full on. See, that's not explained. I feel like not. Maybe that's explained elsewhere, but if you're just using the anime, that is fan fiction, because it is not. Especially Golden Experience Requiem. all it says is you will never get to this future you described. That is all it says. It does not mean that it always does that. And, like, King Crimson can sometimes just see the future and then reacts to that future and puts itself into a different position, and then sometimes it just deletes time. And I feel like there's just not... it's just not consistent. Hence, it just works for me. Yeah. I mean, that's they've gotten their reputation for a reason. Sees a 10 seconds future to see the effect so he can wipe the cause. Yeah, it's... Even explaining it like that does not make sense. Like, it's not a... If you're going to do time travel powers, they need to be very well explained or thought out or, like, simple to follow. That's why Diavolo can't die. He's trapped in eternal dying. He's just trapped in an eternal loop where the cause of death happens, but he has no sweet release of death, the effect. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense for Giorno's power. So is he just... So does he have the power of space, time, and body swapping all in one pot? Like, it doesn't make sense. At least Jotaro and Dio, very simple. They just stop time. That is simple. Yeah, man. Yeah. Part 5, it's just... If you want to make time powers, they need to be... Especially when your show is just kind of action schlock. It should be much more simple and easy to follow. Yeah, see that... All that's just... To me, that's just all nonsense. It's a fun ride, but it's definitely his worst... I think it's his weakest writing that he's had. Part 6 I don't like... But I don't think it's as weak of writing as Part 5, but I went to watch Part 6 again, see how I feel about that. But Part 5, I feel like, is probably his weakest writing. It's fine, but it doesn't, like, it's not as good as his other ones. Which is weird. It's weird that his thing in the middle is kind of his weakest, because Part 7's great. Part 7 is very strong. I haven't read Part 8 because it's not finished. But I am very excited to go into Part 8 at some point and see how that one's going. I heard Part 8 is weirder than the most of them. Weirder than the rest of them. You got S2 Esoteric. I think he might have been high on his own supply after Part 3 and 4 being, like, absolutely fantastic. Like, he did Part 1, 2, 3, 4, and... Those were all really good, and I feel like maybe he was just a little high on his supply. Trying out to do the world and bites the dust in a tall order, that's for sure. And then he makes... I know this is probably not the reason for it, but Part 5 having the strongest stand, such a strong stand that you have to end Part 6 the way you did, is definitely not... It is definitely not a good sign of writemanship. Part 8 without spoilers is the Part 4 if the Steel Ball run continuity. So you'll be going back to Morio. Okay. Well, I mean, it'll be interesting once it's finished or to a good enough point that I can just, like, read it, most of it. That's what I like from my manga. I don't really enjoy reading it until it's finished. Unless I'm, like, really into it for some reason or another. Like, I need to read Chainsaw Man now that it's finished, even though I know people did not like its ending one little bit. Oh, it is done. Okay, cool. I should read Part 8 then. I did not know JoJo Leon was done. I didn't know Part 4 was finished. Or Part 8, rather, was finished. I assumed it was going to go on for quite some time still. Because I haven't heard about Part 9 yet, so I assumed Part 8 was still ongoing. Oh, we have been in part... Wow. Shows how far back I am. Fake JoJo fan over here. But yeah, after we finish Fire Emblem Legacy, we're going to the Hollow Knight-averse. Should be interesting. It's probably going to be one of the... no, I'm about to say one of the newer games I've played, but that's not true, because we played a bunch of indie games coming out. But this is definitely going to be maybe the biggest newer game we've played in a while. Hollow Knight will be very fun. I hope so. I remember enjoying it to an extent, but I remember the map being an issue, like being a point of frustration, because I just do not do well with directions. So we'll see how it goes down once we're actually in there. But I do like the visuals, and I like the gameplay loop well enough. Well, let's go back to the beginning here. Jojo Land Space of the Gold Win. It has to do with the Mafia. Beyond like Giorno, Jodio Joestar is not a good person. He's way more in the Dio part of his name. Interesting. I'm ready to hear you criticize the fuck out of the game. I do like to run my mouth, I must say, but I do remember enjoying. I don't think I'm going to criticize much of the combat. Because I remember it flowing pretty well. I think I will definitely be upset about the mapping, but we'll see. Speaking of that, chat, I don't know if this is true, but I think we did Thornatica, right? We did the indie game. I don't think people liked my critique of the game in the VOD, because it's one of the more viewed VODs on the YouTube, and it also has some dislikes on it, and I'm kind of assuming maybe it's not the creator, but somebody definitely did not like my take on my words on it. Oh, there we go. Hold on a sec. There we are. Thank you. I will take a sip. So it's got some dislikes on there, which is kind of shocking. So I assumed somebody from either, maybe not the dev team, but like, I don't know, somebody did not like me being maybe a little critical about it. Not that it really bothers me, but it was kind of funny when I saw it. I was like, well, like none of the other VODs have a like or a dislike, and then I looked over to that one, and it's like this one had some dislikes. I'm like, well, I'm at least it got to people, I guess. Jodio Stand is called November Rain, and that's instantly a 10 out of 10 because that song is a banger. I hate the quill mechanics, so criticize the fuck out of that. Okay, I'm glad at least that's... I'm glad I'm not in the minority with that one. Hollow Knight is rare, that I generally feel like it's my fault when I die. I mean, that's pretty good... That's well-made gaming, I would say. Maybe Patreon supporters? They would feel even more invested. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think I was that mean to the game, but I definitely poked some fun at the writing, and especially the Japanese character. Because they did the thing that's like a very 90s... Like, this is like the 90s way if you would have like a Japanese foreign exchange student. Like, they would introduce themselves by saying, Konnichiwa. I am from land of Nippon. I have wise oriental wisdom. And that stereotype was her entire character. It was really bad. Like, I kind of found it funny that I was getting smacked in the face with, like, 90s Orientalism. Like, I wasn't expecting to get smacked by. It came out of left field. Like I said, it wasn't really, like, I don't think it was, like, offense, like, done in bad taste, but I think it was just a little odd, is all. I was really upset with a challenge in the Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder yesterday. BT heard a lot of whining from me. Oh, were you streaming, Eevee? Or were you just, like, talking about it in his Discord or his live stream chat? Or his Twitch chat, I should say. Yeah, but I don't know. I didn't dislike Thornatica at all, really. I thought it was pretty fine. Not enough in the demo to really sink your teeth into. Nothing to really get you, like, excited for the release of the game, but enough to show that, you know, it's, like, competent, at least. Just chatting in the stream, I see. So that was kind of funny. Like I said, I'm definitely not bothered by it. it's cool that people were watching it, but I did find that funny. And then I don't know what else we're playing next week. I have been kind of getting the itch to Punch Out, so you might see a Punch Out stream. And then I know we still got our Pokemon stuff to do, so have to do. Like I might take I don't know. We'll see what we're doing next week. We're definitely. I can't see me not finishing this game today. We have like 2.5 maps. We should be done on this stream. So we should be doing Hollow Knight next week, and then potentially some Pokemon, unless I want to take like a week break from it and then come back the next week. But that should be what we're looking at. I got a couple other games I was thinking about playing, but Punch Out's definitely been on my mind since I've watched Miss Tenma from FaZe Connect going through it. And I know Kato, Kato, if you're still here, were you going through Super or were you going through regular Punch Out? I think you were going through regular Punch Out as well, correct? If so, there's just been a lot of people playing some Punch Out lately. NES. The NES Punch Out. Not the Wii one. Super is very different, not bad. Interesting. That's cool. I thought it was maybe just an updated graphical interface and whatnot. But it's really different, eh? That's cool. We can also do some Plock. I've been wanting to beat Plock. Put that on my resume of challenging games that I've completed. And I was talking about I don't know, chat, if you guys ever played Bob before on the Super Nintendo. B.O.B. It's like a sci-fi shooter, and you're like what appears to be like a cockroach robot man, but you're like a delinquent teen who goes like joyriding in his father's car, and then you get lost somewhere and you need to run and gun your way back home through a bunch of like different planets or stars or something like that. I've seen it but not personally played it. See, that was one of those games from my childhood I could never beat. Like it's a really challenging game. Because I think it's one of those Nintendo hard ones where there's like a lack of continues. And the maps are really big that you're going through. So it's kind of like a maze that you're trying not to die in, and there's also enemies to shoot through and whatnot. Is that what that game? I think so, J-Man. Also, hello, welcome on your 85 stream streak. Oh my goodness. 100 is very nearly in your sights, J-Man. NES and Wii Punch Out are like puzzle games, LARPing as puzzle games. Or do you mean punching games, LARPing as puzzle games? It's pattern recognition and solving the puzzle of the enemy. Super wants you to be way more aggressive. Super also only has a single round, and if time runs out, you'll lose by de facto. Unlike NES and Wii, which have 3 rounds, and if you run out, you can win by decision if you did good. Oh, cool. Sounds like they're both worth trying out at some point. Puzzle games, LARPing as boxing games. Got it. Okay. That's cool. That's really neat. I've never touched the original Punch-Out. I'm pretty sure I've played Super Punch-Out at some point in my life. And I know the Wii one is a lot of fun as well. I know the visuals are very, very nice on the Wii Punch-Out. So yeah, I want to play some more older games as well. So that should be fun. Like I think I was also potentially thinking of putting like Pokemon Pokemon the trading card game as a potential play as well. We didn't finish that game, we just played it once, but I love playing card games, and that one would be fun to go through, I think. I love the original, but the second to last enemy before Mike Tyson is stupidly difficult due to the natural slight delay of LCD screens. Ooh. Is it as bad as Parappa? Because Parappa is like unplayable on emulation. I don't know if you guys have ever tried playing Parappa on emulation. but the timing goes just out the window with that. I don't know if that's the way with other rhythm game emulation, but Parappa the Rappa is one I never played before, so I tried to emulate it, and it was a horrible experience. Because I'm pretty good at rhythm games, and I just could not feel this, like, it just didn't, everything felt off. Never played Parappa emulated, but Mr. Sandman gave me a shit time. I have to basically get a feel before the tells, because they're literally a split second. Huh. Interesting. I'm sure that'll be very frustrating, but frustrating in a good way. Tell for a special attack is 20 frames long, and the game runs at 60. Wow, so you have a third of a second to react, huh? I'm not too old to beat Punch-Out, right, chat? Right? I'm not too old to beat Punch-Out. I still got it. I still have the reaction time to react to a third of a second, right? Right? Still got the stuff. I've seen someone emulate Punch-Out, and they had a tougher time with Macho Man than Sandman, so it can't be too bad. Okay. Well, yes. Step 1, you beat Punch-Out. Okay, I'm still liking step 1 so far. Step 2, you sell a grill. Okay. Are we lining up for a Mike Tyson joke, or are we lining up for a Mr. Dink joke? Step 3, profit. I do like the profit part. Oh yeah, okay. It's not Mike Tyson's grill. It's the George Foreman. Man, that's so funny that he became so well known for his little kitchen gadget that I don't even think of him as a boxer anymore. I don't even know what his device is called. Everybody just always calls it a George Foreman grill. I hate when games frustrate me. See, I kind of like when games frustrate me because it makes me want to beat them really bad. I can really... Spite sometimes really empowers me to, like, meet the game at its challenge. It's literally called the George Foreman grilling machine. That's so funny. A grilling machine is a really funny way to call that device. I mean, it works, but it also kind of reminds me of a Robotnik invention. I actually had a George Foreman growing. You see, I also had a George Foreman growing up, and everybody just called it a George Foreman. It's so crazy. He just does not recognize my mind a boxer, but he's just a grill. If I think a challenge is bullshit, I don't feel accomplished even when I win. I'm just like, well, glad that's over. See, I can feel that way too. But if I think the game is frustrating because it's tough, it's different when I think a game is frustrating because it's poorly made. Because I think you can be frustrated over difficulty, and you can be frustrated over a game just not working. It's just a grill, Douglas. I've never had a good Mr. Dink. I can't like bite and suck my tongue while saying Douglas the way you need to say it to be like Mr. Dink coded. It's very expensive. It always kind of sounds like this. And that's not Mr. Dink. Ba, ba, ba. That's Mr. Dong. This is Mr. Dong. Currently extremely annoyed by a boss fight because it takes forever to get to the relevant part, with the boss being invincible for long stretches. That definitely... I forgot which Mega Man game that was. Oh yeah, that was Mega Man in Base. I felt like that during Mega Man in Base. Like, I feel like the bosses in Mega Man in Base were invincible for far too long. That game is still my least favorite Mega Man game, is Mega Man in Base. That one is still real bad. I think I'd like to go through... I think I'd like to do like a Mega Man marathon at some point and I would not be looking forward to playing Mega Man in base. Oh, that game fucking stinks. A lot of the games that I played that I thought were like really tough, I still have like some delight in. Like I still think 9's fun until Wily Castle. I think 10 could still be enjoyable. I just picked the hardest mode first. But I have there's no joy in my heart for Mega Man in base. I think that game is just bad. Music stinks, reused assets, bad level design, bad boss design. Like, don't just make a base game and then throw Mega Man in it. Just make it base. Got a lot of. That's definitely one of the worst Mega Man games I've played. That would be around the X7 level. So I probably would play that over X7 because I think X7 is just like really bad. Gotta be RB. Whoops. Good luck, Ken. Thank you, Kato. Yeah, I feel like base has definitely got to be the worst Mega Man I've played. I have to play 1, but I doubt. Well, I played 1, but the remake, obviously. Obviously, we have to play 1 at some point, but I can't imagine. I could not imagine a Mega Man 1 being more annoying than Mega Man in base. Woo-wee. Like, I didn't like the remake to X that much, but that's because I hold X in such high regard. Like, if you're coming for the King's Crown, you better not miss, and that game missed. But it's not a bad game. It's going up against something that is, if that's the only one I played, I 100% bet you I would love that game. I totally believe that. Alright. I think that's all I gotta talk about today. Yeah, basically that was my weekend. It's been a nice weekend. It's been a very chill weekend, actually. Watching the dogs and just catching up on JoJo. It's been nice. I haven't done that in a long time. I haven't just sat down and watched an anime series in a minute. Not this one. There we are. Alright, let me put on the music that's not our background music. Let me know if it needs to be down. I think this volume should be good, but do let me know if it needs to be different at all. It doesn't matter who we have on this map, correct? We just need to get to this house to get, like, our cashola, or maybe our cashola comes first. And then we just buy supplies. I guess we should. Yeah, I was just about to say, we should probably look for stuff to sell. What can we sell that we don't need? Oh, we could probably sell Fenrir, right? Like, we have Luna, and Luna is just probably going to be better in most cases. We can sell this Hero Crest. Sell this Weiss Gem. Yeah, the Torch Staff we can also sell. We should keep these. We probably don't need... There's only a couple more turns left, or a couple more battles left, so we can probably sell some of this junk if need be. You beat the Baka. Baka down. Congratulations on killing the Baka. I mean, I guess we could just take some of this smaller junk. Bunch of bones. There's some torches we can give all. We can just take some torches out of here. Might as well sell the torches, I suppose. Body ring. We do need to... you know what? We should give the body ring. I was thinking about this last week. I think we should give the body ring to Eliwood. If we give the body ring to Eliwood, when he gets his giant sword, that's like 15 weight, and gives him 5 strength, if he has 13 con, guess what? He's only getting -2 speed. And that's enough to double the fucking dragon. Oh wait, it's not enough to double the dragon. Damn it. Is this what's the weight of that giant sword? Is it 13 or is it 15? If it's 13, we could get him enough. I always forget what the fucking weight of that giant blade is. Because if we do, we can give him the body ring, put him up to 13, and with 25 speed, he would double the dragon. Sarah will double the dragon, but she doesn't have like any way to go through immunity. You cannot double the dragon, so that's moot for you. That's assuming dragons are real. Well, you know, last time I checked, they were real. I'm assuming they should still be real. What is Eliwood's legacy blade? What is that freaking thing called? What's his damn sword called? Durandal. And this is the weapon stats for the blazing blade. Durandal. Okay, it is weight in the blazing blade. Oh, this is blazing. It's not binding. Damn it, Durandal. Yeah, we're in blazing blade. Durandal's weight is 16. So with that, he would go down to 22 speed. Yeah, in normal mode, we would double him, but in hard mode, the dragon speed is 21. So the body ring doesn't matter on Eliwood. Because even with +2 speed, even with +2 con. Hey, Luigi, welcome in. We're doing some battle prep for the last couple of maps here. Yeah, so with -5 speed for wielding Durandal, it's the same as having -3 speed for wielding Durandal. So that is not going to matter. Nobody is going to double the dragon. Get ready for the grand finale. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Yeah, nobody besides Sarah can double the dragon. And Sarah cannot cut through his defenses, I don't think. Do we get any books? Does that cut through the dragon's defenses? I don't think so, right? I think it's also too high of weight anyways to matter. I guess what we should do is probably just hold off on using this until we go on to map 32. That's what this is telling me. Sarah S rank light? Yes, she is S rank light. I'm about to say Sarah should be S rank light. Sarah should be S rank everything. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Okay, we should also see... I will get this. So, could bring Aureola. What is that? I've not heard of Aureola. Aureola? Do we have that? How much HP? Sarah has 38 HP. So she could withstand one blast from the dragon, and she's not going to get doubled. If she gets doubled, I'm pretty sure the dragon just slices her in two. But she can withstand one attack from the dragon. So I don't think we have a, I don't think we have Aurea. We have Aura. My current plan for fighting the dragon is probably giving Elliewood buffs from our dancer down here. Comes from 8th. Okay, cool. Yeah, my plan currently is to use, like, Phila's Might to empower Elliewood to cut through the dragon with Durandal. If I could double him, I could do, like, massive amount of work. But that not being the case, I feel like we can still make it through with Elliewood, probably. Okay, comes from the finale. Okay, cool. We should wait. Let's not do anything with that ring until the finale, then. You know what? Thank you, Flo. I am talking a lot. Let's take a little sip. I am yapping a lot about theoretical positions on the map that we're not even at yet. So let's just go to fighting. Let's just get... We will deploy the Merlinus. Let's just get into stuff. 30,000 gold in my hands. Thank you much, little man. Auto search through any chest you come through. Wow. What great advice on literally... Man, you're telling me I should go check out the maps? Alright. I think... Ooh, Tomahawk. Okay. We should probably just buy Tomahawks, killer weapons, and silver weapons. Athos Luna, dance, heal, Athos. Athos Luna is a thing. Okay. Oh yeah, so okay, yeah, because we get the old man, right? Yeah, I think we definitely buy a Tomahawk. And then probably just a silver axe. I think if we buy one of each of this here... That's really all we need, I think. I think we can sell this steel axe. Probably just don't need this sucker. Who's got my... Yeah, put stuff on you. Sell this white gem, sell the silver blade, sell the torch, sell the hero crest. Athos being wing plus body wing can maybe double the dragon, but it should be checked. Gotcha. Athos crits is GG. Okay, it sounds like we should have plenty of options for dealing with the dragon. I do think we just sell Fenrir, though, right? Do we keep Fenrir? I don't think we do. I think that's probably worth selling. I think I'm probably just buying another aura for our monster of a woman. Or we could buy another divine. Trying to think. I think aura's probably worth. I think that's really all we need from that. Okay, we don't need that. Do we just... I think we'd buy one of each. And then a silver blade is probably worth investing in. How much is it compared to a silver sword? It's two more damage. I'm just thinking of putting shit on Elliewood right now. Elliewood's, like... has enough weight that he can just carry this, right? And so does Hector. I'm gonna just buy that. We're gonna just hold on to it. Yeah, luckily, Elliewood has 12... Oh, he has 11 con, so he's only losing 1 speed. So, he's still dealing... He's still got 24 speed, and Hector has enough con just to hold it. And he can use swords now in this hack. Bows. I think we're good on bows. think we have multiple longbows. We have 2 silver bows. And we'll just buy a killer bow. We buy a spear for sure. Killer, silver, axe reaver. And what else do we want to buy? Do we just buy another spear and tomahawk? I'm trying to think if anything else is worth investing, because we're not going to be shopping anywhere else. There's a secret shop in 32. But I don't think we're going to go for the secret shop. Because if we go for the secret shop, it's a lot more fighting. We can avoid the secret no, is it? Actually, I think the secret shop is safely on the way there. It's always hard to tell. Where's the secret shop in Victory or Death? Secret shop, Victory or Death. Dark Square. Okay, so it is on the way. Okay, we should save some money. The secret shop we can get to without disrupting our plan of attack, because it's in the upper right corner. So in the secret shop, we could buy a hammer knee or a purge. I'm thinking we would either want a hammer knee or a purge. We already have a warp. We already have a rescue. I don't know what we would use the hammer knee on. The purge would be good for like second to last map blasting from any distance with Sarah. I mean, Sarah's got like 23 mag. That's the only thing I'm thinking that we save our money for. Purge would be great for Nurgle. Then maybe we should save for Purge. I don't know how much Purge cost. Let's see if I can... Yeah, because Purge isn't something typically in the secret shop. It's something they've added here. We can assume maybe 20,000. If it's 20,000, yeah, we have one more longbow. I'm trying to think if there's just anything that we can sell to get us up there. We could sell the Draco shield, but I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Hammer Knee would be good, but I don't think we have anything we want to spend it on, honestly. There's just not a lot left on it. Yeah, Lunatome is still decent. I think it's in... Yeah, we've got one on here, and we have one on our guy, too. Just grab this Thunder. We might as well sell the Thunder, too. We're not gonna need any more, like, anima magic. Alright, that's 20k. I think that's a safe amount of what we can afford right now. And then we might also just get stuff that we can, because map 32, there's no time limit. Because we are not going for 32x, because fuck that noise. So I don't think there's anything we're, like, super worried about. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think there's anything else here that we're going to be doing. Do I need to sell anything? I don't think so. No, I think we're set. Do you remember 32X being anything special? At least not in terms of... Yeah, I don't think there's anything like... I don't think there's any worthwhile reason to go to 32X. There's a Fortify and a couple of rune swords you can get for doing 32X. But that's really it. Besides the experience, of course. But generally, I think we're pretty much fine. Yeah, it's probably mostly a story thing, right? We didn't go into here, but this is probably rods, right? This is probably like rod stuff. I think we're good. But we can always return to 31X if need be. Alright, here we go. The last big map. Victory or death. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I'm not bringing Elliewood. Ooh, actually, can you wield this? You can't wield a silver bow yet. Nothing's happened to Dorcas, thankfully. Thankfully. Give him a steel axe, a killer axe, and then I got a tomahawk to give him as well. Oh, actually, you should give all this shit. Oh no, we should give the tomahawk to Hector. Hector has a tomahawk. Fantastic. Ah, thank you, Luigi. I will take a sip as well. So with this game wrapping up the reinforcements, what are the chances of us seeing 3 Linuses on the final map? I hope 0. I sure hope I don't see 3 Linuses. That would be not good. That'd be no good. And then I'm going to give you a Divine and an Aura. And then let's check the map real quick before we continue this. Uhai has a pocket ballista. Great. Do we have Fortify? Okay. Fortify is good. I don't know if it's worth going all the way out to the last map. Okay, there's a bolting here. Oh my, even the boss has a bolting. Nosferatu. Oh my god, how many people have brave weapons? All these berserkers have brave weapons, huh? She always had bolting? Okay. I just kind of assumed it was a this game thing, you know what I mean? Jesus Christ. Literally everybody has silver weapons or killer weapons or brave weapons. Okay, well, good news is we don't have to worry about restore. I forgot, have you ever done the Sonia map? That does not sound familiar, so I'd like to say no. The normal mode playthrough? Maybe. I know we've not done it in the hard, at least I don't remember if we've done it in the hard mode. Let's bring Warp. Do I have to bring Lynn? Thank God. Get her the fuck out. What this crazy-ass game is thinking. Get her the hell off of my team. Split the group or no? I don't think so. I know how this map works. There are invisible lines. There's invisible boxes, basically, for when reinforcements come. If we all take the same path and go this way, we trigger as few boxes as possible. If we try and split up, there are 4 boxes that we could potentially trigger. Going one route with everybody triggers only 2. Gotta do 100% to kill all 200 enemies. I think I'm okay. I think I'm fine on that one. Do. I think I'm gonna give him a spear. We actually have the rune sword, I believe, is distance, right? Yeah, it's 1 to 2, so we actually do have a distance hitting weapon. But I still think I should probably give him a spear. Because Eliwood's just so strong. There's no reason not to put my best shit on my best unit. And for you, sir, let's give you a silver axe. Give you the brave axe. Actually, let's give you the dragon axe. Seem to be a lot of dragons around here. Don't need either of those. Let's take barrier, lightning, and aura. I mean, if I give Lucius aura, I better at least trade in case Lucius ends up dying. Eclipse is just fine. We might as well have it, I guess. There's no reason to have restore, so we'll just put another healing rod on him. We have a killer, we have a silver, we have a steel bow, that's fine. I guess I can give you a steel blade. Even though you probably don't need it. Anything else I can put on you? You have a silver lance and a killer lance. Why don't you just take an axe reaver with you? You're fine. I mean, we can give you whatever remaining anima magic we have. Harken. Harken's also good. Let's give him some of the good shit. With Sword Reaver, this actually isn't bad. But I could probably give you a silver. No, I can't actually. I can give you a light brand at least. Wow, he's not A blades? Huh. That's kind of shocking. You give him a killer axe or a brave axe? Why don't we give him a killer axe then? Yeah, he's BB. Huh. That's kind of shocking. Won't reset here if a unit you don't get. True. Yep, that's correct. I will not reset if a unit I do not think I super need perishes. We're too far in now. We're almost at the end. This is like the one of the big last maps. So if a couple people die, a couple people die. All right, everybody is decked out to the nines. I don't know what these assassins are doing here to start off with. The show goes on if that happens. Exactly. The show must go on. Victory or death, literally. That's you, Carol. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely Carol. Okay, there's no invisible squares at the beginning area here. So we can take care of these morphs however we please. So I do think having Luis here and then putting Sarah up here would work for me. Most essential non-lord, non-dancer is Kansas. Potentially, like... Only problem is he can use Luna, like, once, but we can give Luna to the old man mage as well. Because Kansas, I think, just dies if he attacks the dragon. He doesn't have enough speed to not get doubled by the dragon. And he doesn't really have a lot of skill either. Unfortunately, his stat line has been kind of bad this playthrough. Then again, he doesn't really have as many levels as everybody else either, to be fair. He can't survive it anyways, yeah. He would need to be the finishing blow, yeah, exactly. Yeah, our Kansas is pretty weak this time around. But we have other options. So Kansas, unfortunately, is not as imperative, but I would not mind, like, if I have to throw a Kansas at the dragon to kill the dragon, so be it. Not exactly what I want to do, but they still have pretty high. We'll still be fine for the boss in 32. Yeah, he's still going to be good. He's going to be good up till the dragon for sure. All right, I think this is fine, though. I think our archer with Pent being here. She's going to shoot here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, like this. And then Carol probably going to be like this. Then again, you do have a bow, but I can use Dorcas with the bow. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. The final non-dragon is what you meant. Yeah, I knew what you were saying, even though we both got the number wrong. All right. I think this is it. Victory or death. Got an Earth Seal. I mean, send this to the Merlinus. That's more money for the secret shop. Jesus, even with her hubby back there, only a 60% chance. Yes, that's a crit. Already, yeah, brother. That's what we like to see right off the rip. I love support conversations from Kansas. Mine versus hand with Bart's, Nino Affection, Renault's Dark Secrets. Ooh. Thank you. It's a good start. It's a fantastic start, actually. Ooh, good chance here. A 65% chance to hit is pretty good. Man, we should have... If I ever do this stuff again, I need to plan out my, my relationships better. She has a really good chance of hitting, though. I don't think I even try with this. But I do move him up to give her a bonus, I think. %, 39% chance to hit. I think we just go like this. Ooh, no crit. Hector's very good. He's an all-round... We put some extra levels into him, and he's come out pretty well. Hey, Torny, thank you for the stream streak. Hello, hello. How's your day going? Do we have anything with a super high chance? I think it's just the spear. Yeah, it's a crit. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. Have a good one.
KO'd by one hit.
That's what we like to see. Okay, he has no damage on her. And the invisible line is one tile past that guy. So let's just go... Let's just go Javelin. Let's keep the spear charge for later. I know it's FE, but with its zero luck enemies, but still. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, some of these. We could Wodo. It's a little risky. Interesting that there's no... There's no archers here, despite there being a bunch of ballistas. What's Carol's... We have 14 defense. This guy's racking a 23 damage. I think that's fine. There's nobody else that should be able to attack us this round. The more people we can get off the map turn one, the better. Nice. All right, that's a really good turn one. That's an exceptionally strong turn one. All right, let's move everybody up. As long as we don't cross those castles over there, we don't trigger one of the reinforcements. Okay, so the rest of the units are going to be moving in. Okay. I don't know what direction the dragons are going. Let's see. All right, we just get Luis out of here. What pathway are you going to walk into? I can leave somebody here to fight this guy. Probably Hector, I'm thinking. This guy's got -3 speed, so he's got 18 speed with his Brave Axe. Can't leave Dorcas. Unfortunately, Dorcas is slowed down quite a bit. Hector takes 6 damage twice. He can't double him back, but we could at least chop him pretty well with the Silver Axe. I'm kind of thinking that's what we do on this turn. Because we do want to put damage into this guy. We don't want him just to be able to approach with everybody else. And then ideally, I fight these guys as well. 5, okay. Who can I get into a fight here with you guys? Once again, I would love to put Hector there too. Actually, you know, I could put Eliwood here. Now, he takes a lot more damage, but with his sword out, I think we should be able to kill this guy on the knockback. So we take 13 damage twice if he hits both times? Yeah, I think that's actually the better one. And I can move Hector up to fight these guys. He should be able to clean them up here. Yeah, right. Even they would have to hit him with the sword out first. Hector should be able to handle both of these guys pretty well. At least this guy. And I just need... You have a Brave Lance, so I just don't want to fight you in the woods. So I could stand here, because you can't... You have to go here to fight me. Right? Yeah, okay. By the first tree line. And then have your hammer out. Okay. Oh, damn it. That's one line too many. Okay. That's still fine. We can kill this morph on that turn. But yeah, that's the line. It's, it would actually been, like, right here. Once you cross this line, these reinforcements come out. Alright, I put Elliewood here. Make it so you have to fight me on this tile or this tile so you don't get the protection out. Can I keep anybody back here to fight this guy? No, because he also has a silver bow. Nobody out here is going to handle that super well. I should probably maybe leave Harkin down here to fight him afterwards. You have 19 speed. You're packing 16 speed, and with the Brave Axe, you're down to 13 speed. Okay. I think we should be able to kill him probably with Carol. Or I could leave Harkin down here. Harkin with the Brave Sword should just straight up kill him. We'll have 18 speed in comparison to this guy's 13. Yeah, that should kill him no problem. So I'll leave Harkin down here to handle this. These are all archers. I don't want my dragon going up there. Let's send her back here to help deal with stuff. Ugh. Damn, I did not want to accidentally hit that trigger. But now that we have, we'll just have to deal with that. Yep, that's an easy kill for us. This should also be an easy kill. Yep, there we go. Yeah, okay, we need to clear up the guys in the back fast as we can. As I said, triggering that fight, unfortunately, it was a very unfortunate plan. Definitely didn't want to trigger all of those reinforcements this round. Hector at least being up here is a good option, though. Hector with his Tomahawk might be able to clear out most of these guys. I doubt they can deal that much damage. 34. And I think we actually have just enough speed to not get doubled. Yeah, we have just enough speed not to get doubled by these guys. So Hector in here will do quite well. We'll have to use through a lot of our Tomahawk charges. I'm thinking that's our best bet, because we need to put some damage into them first before we can kind of clean them up with the rest of the crew. Because they have a pretty good chance of hitting my units. Yeah, I need Hector to put through, like, a lot of damage here. I don't think it matters which one, but I do need my Tomahawk equipped. I could also move Elliewood up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could move him right behind Hector. So I could have Elliewood fight these guys as well. His defense isn't as high. What's... okay. I think we're doing this regardless, so let's just get this done first, and then we'll figure out what we're doing after that. Let's use Tomahawk here, because Elliewood could potentially clear this guy up. Okay, that's fine. Why can I... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I should have enough movement to do this. What am I missing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 move. What am I missing here? Yeah, I counted that one in. Unless, no, see, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because there's a forest tile under Dorcas. But there's only one forest tile. It only gives me one extra, one down on my move. Hello, Kato. We're trying to win. Oh, they take a 3-move penalty. That makes sense. Dorcas is chilling. Dorcas so far is good. I can do this at least. Okay, they have 12 and a 33. Okay, so what I can do is put him here and then have one of my weapons equipped. Rune sword or spear? Spear. Because that prevents them from falling down here, and then Hector and Elliewood can give each other the bonuses. So that should keep everybody else relatively safe. Oh, I guess they can do this, but that's not a lot of extra move from them. We just gotta move everybody down a little bit. Okay, I gotta put a little bit of damage into him first, which should be no problem. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so let's do this silver bow here. Beautiful. Once again, we're not crossing the other line, so we should be good. I forgot how these attacks work. Do I get my 2 and then he gets his 2? I guess I'm not going to even risk it. I'll just use my Brave Sword. Nice. 1, 2, 1. Okay, that's what I thought it was going to be like. So I do not... That's just a bad overall situation to be in. Don't want that. You guys have ranged weapons? Ah, they have light brands. I see. Funny enough, this fort is safe. This fort is the danger zone. So I could claim that fort, but I don't have anybody else with a high enough defense stat. Dorcas has 17, but that's not enough. 22 with our lance? But no, you're super effective against flyers, right? Yeah, okay. So I can't use you. I can't use her. Trying to think. I mean, I don't think it's worth risking Carol for any reason like that. I think this is just what we're going to do. We're just going to move people down. We can take as much time as we need to clear this one out, honestly. Alright, so I just need to grab the kiddo and move the hell out of here, right? Okay, that should be good. Let's pass the turn. Let them do their stuff over here. The only thing I don't like is I'm losing a lot of Tomahawk charges, but better to use them than to not. HP, strength, luck, and resistance for Hector. What a fucking level. I think... No, Hector can go past 25 strength, right? I think 25 is his speed cap. I was about to say, this game hitched for a second there. They're really thinking about where to move, I guess. Nice. Every single one of these kills is super good for us. Absolutely fantastic. Elliewood's too good, man. Elliewood is genuinely... It is absurd how good Elliewood has been in this mode. Like, you don't usually get units this good. This guy's an absolute beast. Look at him. Absolute monster. Ellie good. Ellie god, more like. Alright, so now we have to deal with these guys. I think I need to move Elliewood down here to help take care of these dudes. I hope his son takes after him. Me too. We definitely, it'd be nice to see the Elliewood family line continuing to be this powerful. Oh wow, these guys don't actually get doubled by Harkin. That's kind of surprising. Even with the Brave Sword, huh? Speed 15? Oh, because you have a Silver Axe. Ellie Weed, level 15, 6 strength, 7 speed. Oh, that's my Lyn, actually. That's what my Lyn's like this game. Alright, let's move Luis back here. Alright, so I need to know how far you can move. Can you also get to that line? Okay, so I can put Harkin here, and that will pull these three to fight him. It's really dangerous, though, because we could still get crit here. And you would probably Brave Bow. So you're probably hitting. Damn. Okay, so I can't really... I could fight in that tree, this tree right here. I think that's a bad call, though. I think the best tree I can fight in is here. That being said, is there someone else I can move down here to fight this guy? I could probably fight him with Carol. and kill this guy for sure with Carol. I have to play with the chance of getting crits. $35. You have... That'd be down to 20. Yeah, we'd definitely kill him if we got crit. But he would need to hit Carol, and he would need to crit, and I could be in the woodland, too. Maybe that just means I should use Harken, though. Even then, though, it would deal 17 damage times 3 is 51. So it would still go through Harken's defenses. Yeah, 36% chance to crit. We'll have 20 more evade, so it's a 20% chance to hit us and then a 36% chance to crit us. I mean, Carol might have enough avoid, actually. Our avoid 61, your hit is 67. We go down in here, so we have 81 avoid. Do you have anybody with enough avoid? Higher avoid, rather? Okay, well, Nils cannot be hit by him, I don't think, if he was inside there. Oh, actually, we can put Sarah in there. Sarah in the bushes cannot be hit by this guy. Hits 87. We would have... Our avoid would be 95. He would have a 2% chance to hit. I think that's worthwhile. Yeah, he's got a 2% chance to hit. Come on now. That should be absolutely fine. I could put Sarah there if I'm really feeling gutsy. Be 117 hits, and we would have 95 avoid. Still pretty good. This guy cannot crit her. But she would have to dodge 213. She would have to dodge 295. She would have to dodge 220% blows in a row. Though, to be honest, we might just kill him on the knockback. But then we would also have to avoid this one as well. It's my greed, but I think I'll be less greedy. Maybe I should be greedy, but I think this is going to be fine. Now I need to probably bring Elliewood down here to help deal with all of these reinforcements, I think. Just tomahawk here. See how this goes. See if we can get him off the map. Beautiful. I can have Elliewood kill this guy. Or I could bring him down. I think I want to bring him down, though. I think I'm going to need the assistance next. I could try killing this guy. 16 defense. So we deal 20 damage. Do we double? If we double, we don't kill. We deal 21 damage twice, so we do double him. But we would just miss killing him. Yeah, I don't think we do that. Yeah, let's bring Elliewood down here. Get people set up for... Okay, I think that's about as good as we can go. Okay, let's end the turn here. This is a map we're just gonna grind. We're just gonna have to grind it out. Oh, wow, we didn't double. That's crazy. I was 100% certain she was gonna double. I didn't even check the math. Oh, good. Okay, that worked. Oh, did I pick the wrong? Oh, okay. Because of the positioning. Okay, I'm glad it worked out because that was a more dangerous spot to put her in. HP strength and resistance for Hector. That's a 26 strength Hector right there. That's a 26 damn strength Hector. And a 15 resistance Hector, too. Good golly, Miss Molly. Okay, cool. How close were we to doubling you? We have 23 speed, right? Oh, one away. There is thought of giving the body ring to Sarah, honestly. There is real thought about that at this point. Okay, so these guys all have silver weapons, so they're gonna strike with their best weaponry. Yeah, the silver trifecta. They got they got it all. %100% kill for Dorcas. Surprisingly, you know who's kind of fell off? Dorcas. That 14 speed is just... All of his other stats are so good. But 14 speed is tough. That one's tough to fix. Way to kill you. Speed's 18. I really don't have enough speed with you. Nope, 15 speed. That will do it. Oh, 18 speed. Yeah, I keep 18 speed should not be that hard for me to beat. All right, I can Wodo, and then I can probably get him out. All I need is one of these Wodos to crit. There we go. I have a 70% chance to crit. That should be pretty safe odds. I would love to fight one of these guys. I'm probably going to put Elliewood in their pathway. Can I get Kansas a kill here? Technically, I could. Is there anybody worth putting experience on at this point in the game? Farina, maybe? Farina would be a pretty good choice. So close. 1 damage away. I guess I could set it up for her, at least. I do think at least putting experience on Farina will be very useful still. Not a lot of other people really need experience at this point, though. We're pretty much at the end game, so... I feel like a flyer will always be... It'll always be worthwhile putting that on a flyer. This guy has a rune sword he'll attack with, so we probably still want our spear out with Elliewood. Oh, you have a horse layer. Okay, so we don't want you to be... Okay, so as long as we're not blue... Alright, I think this is the best spot, right here, right underneath the tree line. Okay, that seems good. Elliewood should fight pretty well. Is he going to kill them? 25 speed. Yes, he should kill them both. Move here, so Elliewood has the crit bonus. You have how much move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Drop Carol here. Okay, I think we're just passing turn. Yeah, I do not care about these places. All these ruins can fall for all I care. There's some useful stuff in the ruins for sure, but not enough for me to care. Oh, Reynolds? From the northern ruins. Ah, okay. I completely forgot. We don't need Reynolds, right? He's not the old man, right? The old man's something else, right? Oh, yeah, he has a Fortify. Yes, Fortify would have been very good. Atos is free. Okay. Yeah, we're good then. We can... The Fortify 100% would be great, but I think we'll be okay. But yeah, that would have been a bigger consideration to keep in mind, actually. Once again, the line is here for the blue reinforcements. So I think we're okay. We can kill these guys any which ways. I think I'd want to try and get rid of this guy with the killing edge. Silver Sword has that. I think I go for... I do this as well, keep her in distance. I think I could do that pretty easily. Nice. Level for Dorcas. Strength and luck. Dorcas, my buddy. I really need you to, like, get a speed. But I think it's a little bit late for that, honestly. You're like 11. You're kind of at the peak. Harkin can kill this guy. Yeah, 30 speed growth is gross, yeah. Dorcas, unfortunately, has not become the... Dorcas has fallen from grace. As unfortunate, as sad as it might be for me to tell all his big fans, Dorcas has kind of fallen off a little bit. All right, we have 45% chance to crit on 2 swings. I have other ways to hit him in case this fails. There's the crit. What's worse is that's buff. Damn, I guess our Dorcas from last time was insanely lucky. Because our Dorcas last time was like a god. Not that this Dorcas wasn't good, but our last Dorcas I think was all the way to the end. While this Dorcas is falling off at the very end. That was normal to be... okay. That would definitely change things a bit. Huh, are these guys didn't move last time, huh? They're just... Are they just happy making their Reddit up arrow, huh? I guess that's all they wanted out of life, really. Alright, let's end here. Yeah, like I said, don't care too much about that. Shame we couldn't get him because his Fortify would have been really good. But to be fair, I think we'll be fine. I think we really have like just a couple of guys who are strong enough to get us all the way there. I wonder why these guys are not attacking. This has got me very perplexed. If this squad ever moves, it's just a lot to deal with in one turn. But they seem content in their spot. If that is the case, I don't see any reason to provoke them until we have to. Okay, these guys have spawned in. Okay, these guys should have Flux. They're going to be spawning in for the next couple of turns. Alright, so this is when the reinforcements start flowing in. We've already triggered the one automatic enforcement, so we can kind of take it easy from here on out. I like to fight in that corner where we can get like a lot of tree line coverage. Like, if we can pull people here, I feel like that'd be really good. Just kind of take... I'm going to keep Nils here. Alright, should be fine. Like I said, I don't... The what's-it-face, those guys are not willing to move at all. So I'm kind of fine with them just chilling there. Ba ba da 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 da. What have you guys got? Do you have any Hellfire and Physic? Okay, Physic kind of sucks, but they don't have any status-inducing moves, so I think we're okay. These heroes have rune swords. Ideally, we fight them on the forest tile. That means we probably want Eliwood here. Could also fight with Vita. Okay, we're still good here. Get Sarah up here as well. Yeah, we're just gonna move. We're just gonna be moving north as a whole community. I'm so proud of what this community has done. Like I said, Eclipse is kind of a long shot, but it's better than doing, like, you know, if we have to go for a long shot, at least we have the ability to long shot, right? Kind of my thought process with bringing those things along. Should I be using you just to heal? I could be just giving Lucius experience. That's probably worthwhile, actually. Probably the same thing with Kansas, right? I probably should just be healing, if I can. It's a little bit late to do that kind of, like, grinding, but any, you know, A good level or two could really help a unit. I love that these guys, these barbarians, man, they love doing one thing and one thing only, and that's raiding villages. It's like it really is all they desire in life. They're very simple creatures. They're just like, please, please, let me destroy just one more city. Just one more village, it's all I want, please. Yeah, okay, so we sit here for sure. I can put the experience onto Elliewood, or I can put the experience onto Hector. Probably Hector, though, I think. 11 crit, we definitely dodge the crits. Elliewood probably guarantees more kills. Hector is quite a bit lower on experience, though, so I'm thinking we're going to do that. I'm maybe being a little cocky. I'm not assuming that those guys can kill Hector. How often do people check in here and say, I think he can, man? Not enough people. Hello, Spy. Hello. Not often enough, honestly. More people should be coming in here and making goofy-ass puns. I would appreciate that. How are you doing? How's your weekend been going? I haven't checked in with you in a minute. What kind of gaming you been up to? Have you been gaming? If so, tell me all about it. We're in the middle... Actually, not in the middle. We're like at the end of our big playthrough of Fire Emblem here. This is Fire Emblem Legacy, which is kind of a rebalance patch to Fire Emblem Blazing Blade. And we're doing its hardest challenge, which is the Hector hard mode. You still held at gunpoint to play old school RuneScape. I hope at least this hostage situation is providing you some entertainment. I've never played old school RuneScape or RuneScape at all. How is it? Do you enjoy it? My like old school MMO of choice was EverQuest. That's the one I played a ton of as a kid. And then I played Final Fantasy 11, and I played 14 more recently. Definitely enjoyed that. What the hell, dude? What? You said these reinforcements have long-range tomes? Goofy-ass design, man. Oh my god, they have both? Okay, maybe she was a special one. I love paying monthly to play a game that feels like a second chores, blinks twice. Don't worry, I got you entirely. When somebody blinks twice, I know that's just how much they're enjoying their video game. They're like, oh boy, I love this so much, I just want to do it again. That's what you mean, right? That's what you meant. Don't worry, I got you, loud and clear. Wow, this guy's got... How much magic defense this guy's got? 14. Goodness gracious. And enough speed not to be hit twice by the Mistress of Speed herself? Man, I should give Sarah the body ring. That's what I should have done. She would be doubling so many of these dudes. Bada 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 da. I mean, it's not really that dangerous a situation, though, to be quite honest. I have a lot of ways to kill this guy. I'm just thinking of what's the most optimal way, which is a good situation to be in, I guess. These guys have a 28 damage bolting? Damn. How'd that only do 1 to Hector? Oh, probably because of Sarah's? It's 15 reds? This should have done not just 1. Regardless, seems fine. It did miss, but I could have sworn that... It was very quick, but I could have sworn that the damage log had it at 1 damage. But it was a quick log, so I could be mistaken. Yeah, like I said, I definitely could have been mistaken, though, on it. Alright, let's just give this guy some more. Let's just shoot this guy with aura. Could have been 1 hit, maybe. There's like a couple of weird things it could have been. As I move Elliewood here, that should block this guy from... Yeah, okay, that'll be fine, I think. Ba-ba-da-da-da. HP and strength? Oh, I mean, I'm never gonna say poo-poo to strength. That's not me. I'm a fan of strength. Ugh, I really do not want to keep using my spear. I could rune sword, I suppose. I'm gonna use my spear. Guess I should have bought another spear. I guess I could take it off the Dragon Girl too, right? If I feel like I'm in a real perilous spot. There we go. We'll top Hector off. And then let's see. I think this is fine. I don't think we have to really worry where this bolting is coming into. Everybody here has enough to take the bolting, and nobody's going to get doubled by this thing. Yeah, no one's going to get doubled. No one's going to get doubled by 7 speed, and nobody's going to get crit by it, so... It is pretty inconsequential. Just top off people, get some experience in. But yeah, my first experience with an MMO was definitely EverQuest. Don't know if you guys played EverQuest back in the day. Darkest 16. Oh, actually, you have the lowest res. You have 5 res. You'll actually take a lot of damage from this, but that's fine. You're not my biggest concern. You're like my Dorcas, my minus Dorcas. I did, but not much. Also a little bit. Definitely played Ragnarok online, though that was during my teenage years. And that's because and I mean like literally all of my buddies loved Ragnarok Online. Like they would just not stop playing or talking about Ragnarok Online. It was a genuine menace. Da, 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 da. Oh, going for the Merlinus. Huh. Wow, a 23% chance to hit, and you hit the Merlinus, huh? Okay, alright. Sure, if that's the game we want to play, that's fine. I'm not upset. It is good though, because we can kill this this bolter. And then we can also probably kill these reinforcements all at the same time. I liked EverQuest though quite a bit. It's a very it's a very fun RPG. It's our MMO RPG. There's not a lot of like you can't. What's a good way to put this? The old school feeling of RPGs is kind of hard to replicate. In EverQuest, there was just like this really fun, weird, sort of like pseudo roleplay inside of the MMORPG. It's kind of hard to explain, but it really was like you were kind of RPGing, like you were kind of RPing most times while in Ragnarok, or while inside EverQuest. Let's heal up Elliewood here. It's RP. Like there's so many people in that game would just kind of walk around as their characters. You would be able to sell your services because certain classes had like movement speed buffs and a variety of other like buffs that other classes would not get that were like super valuable that everybody wanted. So it was like really easy. Let's Killing Edge, I think. Yeah, let's Killing Edge for the two horsemen coming in. They don't have ranged weapons. I'm gonna be disadvantaged because of the sword, but actually, could I give Hector a axe? No, he's lances. That's right. I can give him a lance though. Right, you have a lance. You can probably transfer over to him. Yeah. Why don't I do that? Do this. This should be good. And then Tomahawk's fine. Hey, Zero, what's going on, bud? Lurking while I clean my house? Hell yeah, happy to have you here. Good luck, thank you. This is it's a very end of the game sort of area we're in. It's a make it or break it sort of situation. 3 more maps, and this is our last big challenge map. After this, the maps become much smaller. But it's good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Hellfire, Physic. They're rolling in very slowly, though. How are we taking them out? It's a question I don't have answered yet. I think we should have a lot of ways to, though. We definitely want somebody to meet them. Let's see. What kind of damage are we looking at here? 26. 26 with 16 speed. Okay, so I just need somebody that's got 20 plus speed. So Luis actually might, for once in a long time, might be the choice. Oh, Dorcas, I hate that you have 14 speed, brother. I truly, truly do. Carol could also be a choice. I really want Dorcas not to have 14 speed. Nice, okay. Very good, very good. Being able to take out those reinforcements every turn with Elliewood is going to be fantastic. We don't want to get pincered. So we can either all move north or... Oh, wow. Actually, they saved us by... Well, they didn't really save us, but they did block one of these reinforcements, which is really funny. Wow, we're already on turn... Yeah, we're already on turn 12. Crazy. I believe turn 16 is when all the reinforcements end. So we're good. We're getting pretty close to the finale here of the reinforcement squad. There's a lot. There's a lot on this map. There's a lot on this map. Sarah can handle these guys on her own basically all day. Elliewood can also do really well, and then Hector's a little less on the being able to kill everybody really easily pathway, but shouldn't be dangerous enough, I think. So I think only a couple could even hit him. Ciao. Hello, Sarah. How you doing? How you doing? How's it going tonight? So far, not too bad. We are on the basically the big finale of this game. We're on the map, what is it, Victory or Death, I believe it's called? Yes, Victory or Death. The last big map on Hector hard mode before we go to the final boss region. So this is our last big map to complete. But how is your night going tonight? Hopefully well. Hopefully your weekend has been enjoyable. The end. Yes, it is almost here. I think we move him here. Give Luis the boof. And then I think they're probably going to go for Luis, right? Yeah, they're probably not going to go for Creel, and I don't think I care if they go for either one. They're only doing 14 damage, and they're only attacking once on either target. We double both of them, I'm pretty sure. 16 and 17. Yeah, 16. Oh, that kind of stinks. We don't get to double this guy. That does make me rethink my strat. Because if I don't have them fight Carl, she won't double one of them. It's pretty close to being able to double both, but she will not be able to double this one. If I leave Carl down there, he should be fine, even if he gets hit twice, which seems very unlikely. Yeah, okay, I do need to do that then. Carol needs to get moved up. It needs to just be Carl down here. Equip the Wodo. And then I think we just let Elliewood and Hector kill. Let Sarah either heal Hector and give them both their crit bonus. And I think that's good. Oh, I should have probably maybe had his spear open on him, because then I could kill more of these guys. I could kill 1, 2 more. Only problem is I'm losing spear charges. I only have 14 left. Rune Sword isn't that effective, because they just have a lot of resistance. I could use my Tomahawk against this guy. That's probably what I do, but then I'll just go for Eliwood, because Eliwood does not have any way to counter. So I guess it doesn't matter. If there's one person who can't counter, they're just going to go for them. And I get... I'm trying to think. I want to... Can I could do that, but that puts her in a bad spot. And that's not worth risking my life for. I could go here and put a spear on Eliwood. Actually, you're right. I could trade with Sarah. I could have Hector fight here, then I could trade with Sarah here and heal Hector if need be. Yeah, you know what? That's the plan. It is going to cost a lot more of my weaponry, but like I said, I could drag my spear off of Vida if need be. Huh? I hit trade. I definitely did not hit weapon. Fuck. That's annoying. What the hell? I was like 100% sure I was over trade. What the hell? That was weird. Oh, well, it's not the worst case, and it's not like the worst thing in the world. It's just a lot of potential kills going down the drain. I could do maybe this. See if I can do anything with Farina here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that should work. Okay, make sure we don't fuck it up this time. Yeah, cool. That works. Alrighty, that seems good. You've got your weapon equipped that I want you on, right? The Wodo. Yep, okay. Alright, pass turn. We want to keep pushing, and we want to just take off as many units on the map as possible, so making sure to do that at all times is how you clear these harder maps, I feel like. Yeah, I really don't know what that mess of that strange combination of Pegasus Knights and Wyvern Riders. I don't quite get their plan, but you know, I mean, I guess they're having a fun time. They're all just at a little meet and greet over there. Oh, Eliwood was pissed he got hit. There we go. There's one down. This should be the second one down. Yep. Anybody having to attack him from a distance like that is going to be in some real trouble. In fact, if it's just these two, I think I can leave him down here again. I could if I could kill that guy. Can I kill him with Raven, perhaps? Yeah, with Raven, I could attack him with the Silver Sword and then rescue Raven out of there, and then finish him with the Wodo. That will push these two into attacking him and killing them again. And that would take care of almost all of the Valkyrie reinforcements. I think that's the play there. What turn are we on? Turn 13. There's only a couple more turns of reinforcements left. Okay, I'm trying to think. I think we're pretty good. I like our odds right now. Okay, I would have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1, 2, 3. Right, because I can't sit here and grab him. What about chance of killing him with the Wodo? Maybe I should try that first. I should try with the Wodo first. There we go. Okay, now we don't even need to think about that. Perfect. Okay, that should be good. They have 28 damage, and they're only going to deal 13, 13 if they even both hit. So that should take care of that. Can I get somebody to kill these guys? I don't think they're going to be as dangerous, but getting them off the map is always a good idea if we can. Probably with Dork. If I put Dorcas here and then give him an extra turn, I could probably move him somewhere where he can get into a combat, right? Yeah, if I can put him there, that should be fine. "15 speed, okay. Oh, wait, I can't. Dorcas cannot walk into the water at all, huh? I thought warriors could. I guess it's berserkers, huh? That must be berserkers that can walk it, that can wade into the waters. Okay. But even then, they're not that dangerous. It'd be nice to get rid of them now, but that is not something we have to do currently. Keep these guys here so that we have people to rescue Carol, even though I don't think Carol's in danger. I mean, if Carol gets hit both times, we need to, like, get him out of there, but that should be about as bad as the danger goes. Is there anything, is any reinforcement spots to block? No, I don't think so. I think we just kill these guys. We kill these dudes. Then maybe we might need to come back down to help with some of these reinforcements, but I think we're mostly okay currently. I think we're pretty safe. He's a druid. I like Hector to get some experience then. Yeah, it's great. I think Hector is almost as magically bulky as Eliwood is. I think he has like, what, 15 or 16 res? 15 resistance. It's really good. Yeah, he has more resistance than Eliwood does. Why have all my paladins in this round had such low resistance? I can't complain because I've had very good units all game through, but it's very funny that my paladins continue to have very low resistance. Where is the line? Is here. So I can go give Eliwood to fight this guy. No problem. The silver axe. Okay. Yeah, let's kill this guy. Keep her here for saving resistance. Okay, that should be good. Pass turn. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, we might have to pull somebody down to help with some of these knight reinforcements, but we might actually be fine. It's weird, we actually haven't gotten a lot of, like, tanks. We've only got, like, dodge tanks, really. The two tanks we have are both our lords, surprisingly enough. Alright, Carol gets an HP and a luck. Okay, he did get hit once, which is, it was bound to happen. So what's our next call here? Start walking back a bit. These guys are also on their way. I'd like to... who can I have here to fight all of that? Maybe Harkin with his hand axe? Working with... we need like 19 speed for you, and then for you guys... they have 19 speed and 17 speed naturally, so we'd like 23 speed. This could be Raven's time to shine. Though he only has a light brand to use. Obviously not going to be as efficient against the Valkyries. We could put Carol here and heal him. Do we have... where's our... do we have a restore? I thought... oh, sorry, not a restore. A, barrier. Is that... yeah, okay. So that's on Lucius. So what we could do is put Carol here and then barrier him. And then I would also need to heal him. Your avoid right now is 82. Is that 82 because you're here, or... alright, your hit is 90. Let me walk off. Okay, 82 with this. Okay, that's good to know. 14 to... no, sorry, 8. 8% chance. 14% chance. And then you guys have like a 30-ish. I do think that's probably fine. Because I could, if I need to, I can also heal him. Actually, you know what? I could dance and give Carol a heal with Lucius, too. I was like thinking I might have to use a physic charge, and I don't have a lot of those left. But I could just dance for Lucius, heal Carol again. And then you can hit him, but I think that's probably fine. We have 21 magic resistance. You're probably going to go for Carol. Okay, put him up to 35. All right, Carol's fully healed. All right, we should be good. I think Carol's only in danger if he gets hit by literally everything, and that seems very unlikely. I think we just move people. No, we're here. We're just going to give Elliewood the bonuses he needs. Yeah, that should be good for next round. Those two can hold this off. I think we're holding off very well on Carol. Carol just killing everybody in retaliation is doing quite well. Carol should kill a lot of these guys, if not most of these guys, I think. Let's move some people down in case we do need to clean up. I think we're mostly fine, though. But in case we do need some cleanup, let's move folks down. Most damaging thing, a doubt that has higher. Yeah, I think it has like an 8% chance to hit. Maybe 8 or... It's 8 or 18. Both the melee fighters have 8 or 18 chance. Yeah, he's gone. Nice, okay. Crit on that guy, hell yeah. We gotta be careful. I don't want to cross the wrong path, but we're still good here. The invisible line for the next batch of reinforcements is like basically going past the, where the ruins end. Great. Nice. Yeah, the invisible line is here. He has no chance of hitting. I think this is the only guy we have to worry about. Yeah, these two are 24 damage. They can't... Okay, so I think we can just actually go out here and fight with our Killer Lance. If we don't kill him, I have to kill him with Hector. I guess I should be careful. These guys do have 35 attack. Yeah, these like random ass reinforcements actually have some oomph to them. I should just let them fight me, I think. With Sarah and Hector together, and with our silver weaponry up, we should be A-okay. We're using a lot of Wodo charges, but it is working very well. How well are we fighting these guys without it? Ooh, we can kill that guy with a couple different people. The druids are a little bit tougher. Though they don't really do too much damage to Lucius. I can put Lucius here without much worry, it looks like. And these two guys should still go for Carol. We could also be more aggressive, potentially. We don't double, though. (13 speed. How are we not doubling? How is this girl Hey, they have 11 speed. How are you not doubling? You have 15 speed. You should be doubling. No, am I going crazy? Oh, no, no. I'm looking at move and con. Okay, so they have 13 speed. Man, why, Bida? Why do you gotta be so slow, girl? Why you gotta have 15 speed? Why do you and Dorcas have to have 15 damn speed? Why's that gotta be the way of things? Can double you, but you can't get these guys, right? You cannot double these guys. Yeah, they could probably kill you. So what I can do is Harkin. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Harkin can fight one of these morphs too. I guess I'm putting a lot of investment into not using all my Wodo charges. I could just go for the Wind Edge instead. I'm like halfway down my Wodo. I think I'm just leaving these two up here with their strongest weapons intact. I think that's all I'm doing on this turn. Bring Farina down here. Because easily enough, I could just pass. Just let them throw themselves at Carol. Maybe that's still fine. Carol probably crits and kills a lot of these guys. Need to move her out of the way. What can hit here? Ah, okay, you could. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that Brigand has a little bit more moves than I thought he was going to. 20 resistance. Okay, I think I'm gonna do one more round of him doing this. I'm gonna start pulling Harkin down. Because I do think I'm probably gonna use Harkin to like do some cleaning up of those guys down there, I think. Okay. Like I said, I just make sure you guys both have your... do I want your lance or your sword? If I put your sword out, they probably all attack you. They're probably attacking you anyways. They're not going to attack Hector. So I might as well have... Just see what this is looking like here. 36, and then if I have my sword... 6... Guess I should just have my lance out. Alright. I think that's it for this round. I should just heal Carol. Because why not? Maybe the 5 HP matters. No reason not to. And I'll bring, what's-his-face down. I'll bring his boyfriend down. What? What were the odds of missing, I wonder? That could not have been a very high chance. Okay, good, good, good. Every crit we get saves 1 charge of Wodo. God, I gotta love having a 52% chance to crit these guys. HP, strength, luck, defense, resistance. Holy shit, Elliewood. Brother, you're almost done leveling up. You don't got a style on us like this, man. You really don't. Golly, man. He thinks this is fucking, he thinks this is Elliewood hard mode. I've said that before, but I gotta say it again. It's kind of insane. Ooh, you know what? Hammer Knee on the Wodo is actually kind of a thought now. This thing has been super efficient in what it does. But now we no longer need to worry about... I feel like these guys... We're basically at the end of the reinforcement saga. Yeah, that was the last reinforcement. So all the reinforcements are done besides the invisible line reinforcements. As soon as I cross here. And what was the chances? Yeah, 84% chance, damn. I'm liking it so far, chat. I'm feeling confident about this one. We've taken it slow and steady, but I feel like there should be no like game over. So we still might lose somebody from a bad play, like Sarah. I don't want that to happen. Okay, Sarah can definitely finish that guy off, but I feel like we're out of like lower dying scenario. Got a silver bow, 33 crit. Okay. I don't want to put Sarah in there. I might have to pull Sarah a little bit further back. If I don't crit here. I crit here. Yeah, there you go. Never mind. Don't got to pull her back. What was I thinking? Me not critting. What were the chances of that happening? I think this is their last ballista charge. I think we could pass turn here if need be. And he could probably kill the last 2 morphs coming in. And I think we're fine, honestly. Let me just people can start coming up. I'm going to leave somebody here to potentially pull these 3 out of here. I'm going to move everybody else up north. We're going to move the rest of the crew up north. I can leave Dorcas down here to kill this guy. Yeah, I'll leave Vida for support. We can start moving people up. I guess I probably should have kept Raven down here to give his boyfriend some support, but that's fine, I think. You have 19 resistance, so this guy deals 13 if he hits. I mean, these are some really low hit odds, right? I guess you have some decent chances with the steel lances. Only 1 can hit. Okay, we shouldn't worry too much. Could killer bow. Trying to think, just a way to get rid of this guy off the map faster than what I'm currently doing. guess it's not awful to do this. Let me see if Darkus can get the kill here. With the killer bow. Nice. One last move for the enemy. Alright. Seems all good to me. We're just gonna run that ballista out of charges. Oh, he's survived by one. What an asshole. Just die, man. Just die next time. God, there's so many druids. Look at... What is that famous, like, PC game? Something of the Druids? Kind of what we're going through right now. Spirit of Wolf 2K plus. That would have been a pretty good deal. Also, fucking massive level up for Lucius. Alright, now we just have to clear up the fucking conga line of druids. I mean, Sarah can deal with this pretty well. I think they're all flux druids. They are all flux druids. We could make it so that Sarah fights everybody, basically. We did just buy a divine, so we did buy an aura too. I'm actually shocked this is not like Luna or Nosferatu or something crazy like that. Surprisingly lenient, these are just flux units. I haven't counted, damn. I should have counted. I don't know how many more charges there are here. I guess this is fine. We move Elliewood and, Elliewood and Hector back. Let her kill these two. We just keep dragging them back here, I think. I would like to get this guy off the map, but I can't really do that well. Okay, so she should kill both those guys, unless there's just like some really low odds, but should be fine. We can kill this guy with lightning. Those reinforcements are done, and then we can just kind of move on to focusing the March of the Druids. And with the March of the Druids, after that, there's only the, we only have to proc one more enforcement. After that, we're good. I don't know why. A lot of these, it's funny how different the game is now. Like, I feel like I just have 3 units. With how good my units have gotten, it feels like it's just 3 units. It's like 3 unit emblem. Yeah, I don't know what that is about. Oh, come on, Sarah. This is when you don't decide to stop critting? You've had a 44% chance to crit 4 times. Yeah, the only dangerous thing is these guys, because I don't want them to attack Sarah. Her avoid right now is 83. I mean, they have an 11. They have an 11% chance to hit her. An 11 and a 13. I could just pass. I could just give her a defense bonus and pass. That's probably what I'll do, right? I'll just give her a +10 with Ninian's Grace. And pass the turn, I think. I will get him out of there first. Oh, wait, for a turn. This doesn't go... This doesn't last in the off turn, right? I always forget that. Ninian's Grace doesn't last on your off turn, right? It's not directly clear, and I don't use it enough to know. Ninian's Grace Fire Emblem. It says 1 full turn. For the duration of 1 full turn. Okay, I'm assuming, yeah, it says full turn, so I'm kind of under the assumption you guys are right. Okay, these guys are probably going to not attack her. These two are going to attack Elliewood. I mean, I think that's still fine, right? Elliewood should have no trouble. Even if he gets hit by both of these. I mean, if he gets hit by all 3 of them, he's in trouble. But what's our dodge chance here? Our void's 91. Yeah, that would be incredibly low odds. All 3 of these would have to hit Elliewood at a 10% chance. Yeah, I think that's probably not worth worrying about. I could put Hector down here just to block off them from walking further out. And that he's still within 3 tiles. There's a little higher chance on Hector. This is a slightly dangerous turn. I could just kill somebody. I could kill one of these morphs, actually, and just not worry about that afterwards. Yeah, I think I just killed one of the morphs. If I just kill this one, I think we don't even have to worry about that. Yeah, let's just kill one of them. Right, and then these could both attack my my morphs magically weak units, but should be fine as long as I get Raven out of there. And then Harkin out of there. This should be a really big turn on clearing up the last of these reinforcements. Just need to give you guys ranged response weapons. You have 64 avoid, so you have some decent avoid. I don't think 17. I forgot. Let me take a look, because I'm pretty sure he can reach these guys, yeah. They actually do a decent chunk to Pent. They actually might go for Pent entirely. But with no crit, I think I'm okay with that. I can just move her. I can just move the wife here. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. Oh, let's take, get this unit off. Take, drop, mills. Okay. I'm an idiot. Did all that just to get... Whatever. Whatever. That was stupid of me, though. Weird. For Sarah. They must see the potential kill if these guys hit Sarah. So I don't know why they would attack Sarah of all people. That was a very strange attack. Didn't expect that one in the least, tell you that much. Yeah, I thought they might have gone for Pence. Despite Pen being the mage, she doesn't actually have that much magic defense. Nice, okay. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking clean. How do we want to deal with these last ones coming in? I can keep using Sarah. Now I just kind of want to put experience other places, but it's not the biggest deal in the world if I just put it all on Sarah still. We're like at the end. This will give Hector a level. It's just really good experience if we can get these druid kills on other people. Strength, skill, luck, defense, HP. Damn. Almost 30 defense. Love to see that. Like I said, it's mostly it's a greed thing now. It's how much do I want to try and greed off of this? I can do like a lot of greed, or I can do little greed. Oh, and my avoid did go down because I moved Hector. I have to keep that in mind. Hector has the silver axe, so this morph's gonna run to Hector. Greed is not good, I don't think. I think greed is bad. Chat, wild news, I think greed is bad. I think we just pass. What about pot of greed? Pot of greed, good. Unpotted greed, I think bad. Yeah, I think we just pass. What's the point of a level 20 unit if you can't pop off? Fair. Fair and valid. Fair and valid. She's worked to earn this, you know what I mean? She should get her time in the sun. This stupid son of a... This thing is... What a pain in the ass this thing is. It's got one bolt left. Exactly one bolt left. So only 2 can attack if I move Hector up 1. So I think that's fine. Hector does not die to 2 strikes. Neither does Ellie would. So I think I just go here. I have the Tomahawk equipped. I have the Lance Spear equipped. Yep, I think we just pass turn here. I am very shocked that these guys are not willing to go past Sarah. Right? This is not just me thinking it's weird, right? This is just kind of weird. Why are they going? Is it really the weapon triangle? Is that such a high priority on the enemy's minds? Wait, don't I have the advantage on the weapon triangle? I'm doubly confused. Yeah, I have the weapon triangle. Yeah, why are they attacking Sarah? Enemy scared. That's the best of... That's an explanation. I have no other explanation for what the enemy is doing. I have no idea why they are targeting Sarah. To be fair, if you saw that guy in the back line, you would be kind of scared too, I feel like. They're metagaming. That's it. These bastards, dude. Fucking metagaming? What a bunch of losers. Alright, let's use your last pathetic ballista shot already. As I said, pathetic last ballista shots. Alright, he's done. Okay, once we cross this line, that's the reinforcement spawn. It's not that bad, though. Hitting that, there are... Red zone is 4 druids. Yeah, okay, so it's just more druids. So I guess we don't... It should be fine. We'll wait a turn. We'll pull everybody out here. My grandpa's ballista has no pathetic bolts. I beg to differ. I'm pretty sure that last bolt that flew out was pretty damn pathetic. You might have to talk to your grandpa. You and grandpa might have to have a little bit of a sit down, a little powwow. Who is left? Oh, Lucius has been down here the whole time. All right, get him out of here. Okay. He's pulled out, because I want to kill that guy. And your range is here. As soon as I walk past this lane, there's going to be druids that appear here, but I think we're okay with that, honestly. Yeah, do this here. Now, what's funny, in the anime, Grandpa was in the ground just because he lost a card game. But the manga, it's because Kaiba legit used his tech to give the old man a heart attack. Man, that dude, by any means necessary, huh? By any means, you kind of got to appreciate it a little bit. Final level looks the same. Well, this is... The last, like, what's a good way to put it? The maps after this are final boss maps. They're much smaller. We're just moving everybody forward. Like I said, I mean, really, I don't need half these units. It's actually interesting experience. Maybe that's why you can kind of do an Iron Man. Once you have really good units, the rest of the units kind of fall off. Like, I no longer care about most of this army. I care about my big squad, and that's really it. You know how children's show villains are. They are next level petty. That's true. Manga Kaiba is very extreme to the point he tracked a serial killer in the US, took him to Japan, and gave him carte blanche to let out his murderous desires against Yugi and company with the Kaiba Tower. My god. We could all... If only we could all live to that level of pettiness. That man fucking hates Yugimoto. He hates Yugimoto and crew. Yeah, you have Divine equipped. Okay. No, not trade. Let's go here, staff, heal. Okay. He can go... Okay, so that's his distance here. Okay, just pass turn. Oh, I didn't have my spear equipped. Damn. Annoying. Oh, well. Oh, he also has bolting. Oh my god, how many fucking bolters are there in this map? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, not typically, actually. Let's see what his stat line is. 9 crit, 35. Enough luck, that'll deal. Okay, yeah, we can just have Vida and Kansas together. He's going to be attacking probably Vida. Wish we had a Yu-Gi-Oh! Brotherhood. I love the original manga. Love listening to Now I'm Back from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Movie from 4Kids. It's a great track. It brought back in the Dark Side Dimension. Interesting. I didn't know it had, I did not know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Had some grooving tracks. Also, thank you for the watch streak, Munich. I didn't know Yu-Gi-Oh! Was fucking grooving like that. What's it like? What kind of music are we talking about? What's the vibe? I can move her out here. No, there's no reason to. There's really little chance of Ellie would be getting hit 3 times in a row. Let me just do this just in case. Like, we're final map stuff, so I can just give him a bonus. Beautiful. All right. Now, yeah, he's going to go for Vida. That's fine. Vida can't get crit. We can just heal Vida. Vida has 7 resistance. He's always going to go for Vida. Kansas can get some much-needed experience, and we can keep this guy busy. Perfect. That sounds good to me. Then we can move her up 1 to start eating up these boltings. Okay, and do like this. Okay. Alrighty. That seems good enough to me. I guess we should move Carol up. Carol and Harkin are both pretty usable. I think Raven is... Yeah, Raven's not as usable. Raven's got good speed, but not a lot of strength. You will do none of that. Get out of here, you. It's the Give It Up Because Now I'm Back song. Oh, that sounds pretty sick, at least. Time for you goes here. Ah, thank you. If you want to put in the Discord as well, feel free to. If you so desire. I mean, if we fight him while he's bolting, that would be definitely for the best. Just say, but aren't you in the Munich? Are you not in the Discord? Well, if you, the Discord link is right below the Twitch. Oh, weird. For some reason, I thought you'd been in the Discord. Ah, thank you, Penguin. Yes, the Discord link is also down below the stream as well. All right, I think we're good. We'll just eat up. Like I said, we're just gonna eat up these boltings. Yeah, I just naturally assumed Munich was in the server. Let's give her a mend. I haven't went back to Discord until last. Ah, okay. Did you leave during the big exodus when Discord was potentially doing its when Discord made its big fucky wucky? Magic skill, speed, defense. Now that's a good Kansas level up. It's a very good Kansas level up. All right, last bolting charge. That's fine. We can heal Carol up. That's his last bolting. Too lazy to sign Discord when I got my new computer. That's fair. I don't use Discord too much anymore myself, besides my own little Discord and a little like friend Discord when we do like when we do some sort of big gaming meetup. Do I want to push out to try and kill this guy? Yes, but there's no reason to rush it. Yeah, see, I can just wait until he's out of boltings. Boy, the computer's really thinking, huh? Combat Meta Kansas. Alright, I think there's two more or one more. Bolting charge. Yeah, one more. Pass turn. Okay, that's the last one. I think we're in pretty good shape here now. Like I said, we've avoided... We did, like, give up all of the items, but we have avoided all of this combat. I think a pretty fair trade. I mean, there were some good items in there. But at the end of the day, we have avoided a lot of fights. Think, what speed are you at? You're at 16 speed with the you're at 13 speed, so we can definitely hit you with the aura. We can aura farm, as the kids would say. Then, once again, I guess we're just bringing Carol along for the ride. Lovely. Oh, this guy could get 16 damage, 23% chance. Okay, not that dangerous. Annoying, though. These guys are just really meant to slow me down, huh? That's really their whole... This is their big game plan, just to not let me go and easily shoot that guy down. Alright, let me just pull so that Hector takes these. I don't actually mind if she gets attacked. Oh, what the hell? Look how high my odds are of hitting him. Wow, okay, hold on a sec. Why are my odds that high? 35? Do you have, like, no resistance? Bring in supports. Yeah, I could. Vida can support him, too. Man, I'm shocked that has that kind of odds of hitting. 32 still. I mean, 42, but still. We're going to wait for now, but I'm going to just eat up the rest of these. I'm going to eat up all of these ballista charges. It's yeah, it's always half-life. It's really good. Usually it's bad because it's never going to hit nobody. That's usually why people don't end up using them. But here, it's got like a pretty good odd. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going, like I said, I'm just going to eat up all of these ballista charges so I can hopefully kill him in like one swoop. They have no chance of hitting, but they can potentially hit Sarah in a bad time. So no reason not to just basically just kill us all, get rid of all their ammo. And then after this, yeah, we're basically done. If we can deal half damage, this guy should not last very long. And then we're on the post-final map. Oh man, it's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good. Finally getting to this point. Oh no, I've been hit for 1 damage. All right, they're out of ballista bullets. So we get 4 twice, and then Elliewood. All right, so I think we just start pulling people in like this. Then Elliewood here. It's 20 damage, good chance to crit. Not gonna take much. And then, oh yeah, you know what I could do? I could give Elliewood a buff, give him plus 10 attack. Move him here. He's gonna deal 20, 20. Okay, let's do that after we use an Eclipse here. Okay, I mean that's fair. The Eclipse usually shouldn't hit. It's very funny that we're even in a scenario where it could. gonna wait one turn before I do my plan of action, because if I miss, or rather, if I'm hit for 22 and then hit for 22 again, I would be at 11. And you have a shot, which is 36. So, I mean, potentially, it could go wrong. It's very unlikely. But there's absolutely no reason at this stage in the game to do... With one of my lords, at least, there's no reason to be fucky-wucky with it. Ain't no reason in the world to be fucky-wucky with it. Alright, now I can fill his might. Yeah, I'm gonna let Kens take another swing at it for sure. Oh, I really want to see that work. I really want to see that work. I know, man, I know. All right, let's go here. Only thing I need to do is I need to heal him if he misses, if he hits us. Oh, wow, we crit right off the bat? Yeah, this is definitely Elliewood hard mode, man. This is Elliewood hard mode. This is not Hector hard mode. This is Elliewood hard mode. HP skill, defense, resistance, HP. Oh my god, man. This guy is out of control.
KO'd by one hit.
Yeah, really. Actually KO'd by one hit. Elliewood is outrageous, man. The fuck is happening? Actually insane. He just one-shotted basically one of the second to last big bosses here. Insane. Stop it, Elliewood. This is not... Elliewood, this is not your mode! This is not supposed to be your game, Elliewood. Alright. And then we just gotta go to the secret shop and buy the long distance spell. It should be over here. And then yeah, that's it. Then we're done. Yep, fine there. Oh yeah, that's right. We need the member card. Good call. Good call. We have it in the Merlinus. I can just ferry it over. Doot. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I would not 100% not restart for her dying, but there's no reason to get her killed. Alright, let's hope that we can buy the Purge. That would be really nice. We can buy... Wow, what the hell? What do you mean Purge is 25... Guy, hello? Why is this 2,500? Well. And a rescue staff and a hammer. Wow, this is crazy cheap. I'm buying 2 Purges? And a bolting, I think. There's nothing else to spend my money on. I should just, like, cap out here, I think. I guess I should buy... Let's see, what's in my Merlinus? Wow, that's insane. I did not know they were going to be that cheap. We should sell the Earth Seal, too. We got 2 Purges. We'll grab a Bolting. We have a Rescue and a Hammer Knee. Now, is that it? Is that all we need? Wow, yeah, I guess that's all we need. I don't think we need anything else. I don't even think we need to buy more stuff. I guess we just buy a Bolting and then we call it a day? And then maybe another Rescue? Who is buying an Earth Seal on map 32? Who would do such a thing? I guess we should buy... I mean, maybe we just buy another Warp, too. Yeah, okay. I definitely hit trade, and it definitely did not work. I don't know, maybe I'm just hitting it too fast. But yeah, I'm kind of shocked at this. I mean, I'm happy. It's kind of surprising they're going so easy on you right at the end here. I should sell the member card. I think that'd be kind of funny. Alright. Alright, we're good. Alright. I thought it was going to go on forever too. Yeah, it took like 3 hours. But final chapter. Light. This is it. Defeat Nurgle. A great darkness shrouds the land. The future cannot be foreseen. Okay, alright. Can't even let me pick where my units are gonna be, huh? Alright, so let's do some trading. Can I not have... Can I take you off the squad? No, okay. Oh boy, Lynn, oh boy! I can't wait! Alright, so... Who are we taking here? Geitz is probably not coming. Harkin is coming. We're probably just giving 8. We're taking Durandal and all this shit off of you. Yeah, Durandal. Oh, Durandal's only 12 weight? Only 12 weight. I thought Durandal was 16. Did they change that? Do I have enough? Okay. I'm also assuming... Okay, I might just give this to Eliwood. If I give the body ring to Eliwood, he wields the Durandal with no speed penalty. And that means he doubles the dragon even on hard mode. Oh god, yeah, he's gonna wreck the dragon. Okay, yeah, I think we give the body ring to Eliwood. Okay. Trade, transfer, give. How many more does Eliwood need? I don't know, but I'm happy about it. Alright, so this is 18 damage, 15... No crit, though. It's kind of weird. It's lightning charged axe. Doesn't even have high crit? What an odd weapon. The Soul Kati, forged to battle wyverns. It's too bad Lynn still sucks. Even with 8 more attacks, she'll have 21, and she's a break. She's a. I'm not talking about Lynn. She's gonna make me upset. You Luna, I guess give you Purge, right? We might as well. Okay, actually no, we should give you Bolting too. Where is Lucius? Didn't we have another aura? Yeah, Lucius has the aura. I don't know if we're bringing Lucius. Lucius is decent, though. 7 weight, yeah, that's definitely different. Damn, that's insane. Why would they do that for Eliwood? I guess maybe people have had such bad luck with Eliwood in the past. I think we should bring, This feels really strong, but I do need to bring somebody, like, Kansas needs to be like a Rod Boy then, right? I think I want to bring Kansas and another mage for healing stuff. And maybe I should bring Carol. Carol is very strong. Yeah, I think we bring... I think we drop Luis. I think Kansas comes because we have Kansas with Luna and a bunch of rods. Lucius is also a potential get because he just has a lot of rods. We might drop Dorcas, actually. For Pent, guys, Luis. Maybe we do keep Dorcas. Farina's quite good, though. She's got 3 less strength than Dorcas, but a bunch more speed. It's our last picks here. We are low on, actually, we are low on just like actual white magic. Raven could probably hit the bench. If I'm using Lucius, it'd probably be good to have Raven just to give him the bonus. He's got a lot of he's got a lot of dips to him. Yeah, because they're B support, so they might as well come together. Is there anything else I want to take? Tomahawk, the Silver Axe. I mean, with our, if as long as we keep Hammernay with us, we should be okay. Like, we can just use Durandal. We can use our most powerful shit all the time. And be constantly refreshing it. Because we have multiple Hammernays. Can Lucius use Rescue? No, he's probably Staff Bs. Oh, you're also Staff Bs. So the only person who can use is Sarah. We have Warp. We could put that... Is Warp or Rescue better? Rescue's probably... Both are pretty good. You know, I can put the other staffs on this guy. Because we can just, you know, use him as basically a pack mule. Same thing with Lynn, right? Yeah, I think I agree. I think he's just better off having that massive damage on him at all times. And then give Elliewood... I'm gonna give him the body ring to use. There, now he can always wield Durandal with no penalty. +2 defense. +2 defense. I can give it to Harkin, maybe. Trying to think who would like it. I mean, I can give it to Elliewood and just put him at 23. He's already so freaking dangerous. I might as well just give it to Elliewood, right? I don't see a reason not to give it to Elliewood. Like, I'm probably going to be using him most times. Yeah, I think I'm just going to give it to Elliewood, because, I mean, why not, really? The last thing I had... Oh, that's right. Actually, I do want to do one thing. I want to take your spear away from you. Iron Rune, that was right. Yep. Do this. God, so much shit to remember. There we go. Probably don't need the silver axe. Probably give Hector an elixir at this point. I mean, Armad should just be, like, stronger at all times. Purge, Aura, Lightning, Rescue. This. I mean, might as well not take this with you. There's got to be something else better I can throw on you, I assume. Take a restore in case we need it. Heal, mend. Okay, I think we're good. All right, final chapter, baby. Yeah, Merlinus, where's your ass, man? All right, let's see what we can get done right away. We can like already do some big damage here. See if we can kill him in one round. Cause I can give Hector over here and give them all a bonus. I'll give like Elliewood a big bonus. Now, I can also give Atos another turn, right? Give Elliewood a bonus here. Need you out of the way, Raven. You are not useful here. Do I pass here, or do I give Elliewood... If I give Elliewood the plus 10 attack, we have a chance of just straight up killing him. I guess it's fine. This is turn 1, right? Nice. Elliewood hard mode, baby. That's what they should have called this shit. I had to drop it. I mean... God, I hate that we don't have the Merlinus here. Are these things really that good? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, who's using it? As much as I hate to drop that. I mean, maybe Hector could have used it. I would be willing to do this if I could get Dorcas out of the way afterwards. No way, Dorcas is S bows. Yep, you're right. It's just, he's just C. Alright, I need to rescue you, Nils. Now I think I need to put Tomahawk on you. You already have Tomahawk on, actually. Okay. Oh, you have a longbow? What the hell? These both have longbow users? Yeah, they both have longbows. Alright, we should probably be able to kill these guys, I'm thinking. Yeah, after Hector hits... Ellie wouldn't kill the other one. Oh, I thought that was a crit. Hear about S rank funds in the end? Okay, yeah, we don't care about that enough. Get some Durandal action going on. We don't need to use it though. As cool as it would be, it would be pretty sick. Okay. So now, definitely would like to get that, I think. Forgot if these guys actually move out and fight. Well, you're going to because you have bolting. Alright, I need to move Lynn out of the way. I could let these two fight the one morph, or I could spend Sarah's turn killing him. Oh yeah, that would be great. Yeah, actually, him having an Ella, like any sort of status bow would be kind of wild. Or status of rod, rather. These guys deal 37 damage, so you would take 9. I could put him on Oriel and send him up here. Yeah, I think I can do that, right? I send him up here with Oriel. I could give him an attack bonus, too. He would have 33 resistance. Do you double? I don't think so, right? I'm sure this thing costs a lot. So you'd be at 23 speed. So you'd be at 23 speed, which is just enough for us to be fine. So I can give him plus 10. Yeah, I think that's what I do. I think I give him plus 10 attack. And then I would like Oriel. I think I should just do Oriel. Yeah, okay. And then you're like the end of the cross they can both fight you at. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Aureola in Italian is halo. Luci is light. Is red Luce. Sound like Che Guevara. So Luce. Yeah, we do 15, guaranteed, drop him dead. Dot, 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 dot. Okay, one down. Do we care about this? That's a lot. That's a fucking shit ton of might. 23 might's kind of ridiculous. I hate that I have so many things on this guy. Luna just goes through magic defense, so it's more important. And with how much speed this would knock us down, we would lose 6 speed. It's probably just not worth it. We just lose too much speed. Luce, on the other hand. Now that's a thought. Well, it's 25. 25 crit is kind of fucking wild. And it's only 11 weight, so it only slows us down by 2. And for 25 crit is kind of wild. I mean, we could drop a bolting. We already have 2 purges, right? It's not the craziest idea in the world. I have 4 charges of purge on him here. I have 5 charges of purge on Sarah. Let's just drop the bolting. Like I said, I have stuff for that. Now, to deal with these guys. Ideally, I like to get... I would like to clear... You know, we don't want a lot of units popping up here. Your hit's 130. You have a surprisingly high amount of hit. And you have 18 speed. The nice part is you don't have a lot of speed, so you're not doubling. Nope, you're not doubling a lot of people. The annoying part is this guy is prepared. Like, they're prepared to do double trouble stuff, right? Like, one hits and then the other one can shoot behind the other. That's their game plan. What's the next spawn? Where's the next? Because I know there's like 6 people that come out here. It's on the other hand, there are 2 generals. Okay, I think we could potentially set up on this turn. And not pay too high of a price.
Come on, guys. We have to do it.
That's, you tell him, Crow. With Crow on my side, we can make this. I think we have Kansas kill this guy. Not Kansas, Harkin kill this guy. Then we could throw out more purges here. We still have 5 purges over here as well. Because we want to. Oh, we have 4 purges over here. We do want to keep some for Nurgle up top there. I can give myself 29 defense. It'd be 23 and 22. Oh, we're just short of it. We'd have 29 defense. Well, actually, we have 30 defense from this. So we'd have to take 22 damage. And then this would be 29 plus 45, minus 45. So this is 16 damage, right? Oh, God, there's a lot of calculating going on here. Crit 17, we have 12 luck, so we have only a 5% chance to get crit. Then we put Harkin here with his Brave Sword, which might be able to ×4 hit him. Oh, no, it's going to just ×2 hit him. Harkin with 29 defense. Take 16 from this. And then 22. So that'd be 38. So he does survive if we don't get crit. And be at 18 speed, so we don't get doubled. I think that's worth it, right? I'm thinking that's pretty worth. We just for sure kill this guy with Luna. Yeah, I think that's the play. Physic, no, that's okay. All right, Harkin. Be the hero we know you can be, man. All right, he didn't get crit. I think we're fine. Yep. All right, we didn't get crit. We're good. Jesus. Holding on with a hope and a fucking prayer. Wow, our odds are still pretty good with Eclipse. Huh. Are they improving Eclipse somehow? Almost feels like what's happening here. It's just for experience units only? Okay, so they're just a really good lance. Who can I have deal with these guys? What's his hit? His hit's 125, damn. I was thinking about putting Sarah up there, but his hit's really high. I could just put Hector up there, though. With a Wolf Bale, we would have effective damage against him. And we might double him. 15. No, we are one attack away from doubling him. Damn. Alright, so now we could Rune Sword this guy. Oh, I wish I could see how much damage Rune Sword would do. I imagine pretty high damage, though. Yeah, that's probably fine, right? I can just put the Rune Sword guy here. And then we could probably just clean up the next turn after with Sarah and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's fine. You have 46 and 38. And we have 23 defense. 15 and 23. Which is... We're definitely good. Okay. God, I forgot that Eliwood is a fucking monster. How do I keep forgetting this? Atos, how well... Can you double that other guy behind him? You're 20 speed, he has 17 speed, and he's not getting slowed down. Okay. Alright, just mend Harkin, and then I might send Harkin to go kill the guy behind this dude, and just have one of my mages kill this guy. Ooh, even then, he's got a lot of stats, huh? Alright, well, we can just definitely kill him this way. But no, I wanted to keep him Harkin 19 speed. So you're not doubling this guy. But I think that's fine. I think this is going to be just fine and dandy. I think we have a couple of chances, a couple of ways to kill him here. I can dance for Dorcas if he doesn't crit. Alright, we're dancing for Dorcas. Now he's going to crit. Okay. Alright, at least he didn't crit at that point. At least he didn't crit then. Also, it's actually a good unit for us to kill him with, because we can actually just take his axe pretty consistently here. Ooh, my god, this guy's fucking bulky. Maybe I will not be killing him with Lush. Oh no, I will. Okay. Oh yeah, we gotta put his battle animations on. The hell? Alright. I think everybody else is good here. Is that Eliwood at 20? That's Eliwood 20. HP, strength, and skill. He went out. He's going out on top, man. Not Purge. Aura basically guarantees a kill. This is Excalibur. This is a Rune Sword. Okay. Okay, we gotta get Lyn out of there. This is all magic damage, right? Oh, he's got, like, no damage whatsoever. What the fuck? Why is this a final guy? He's got an attack of 23. I guess he's probably got enough speed to double most people, right? I'm assuming that's the thing. Rex Hasta. I think we don't need the Rex Hasta. Mata, and then... Yeah, we can just kill him with this. Alright, we're looking good. We're looking good. This is... We're keeping up with a lot... We're keeping up with a lot of these guys. Ooh, you're right. That could be it. He could have the one-hit chance to one-hit kill, maybe. HP, strength, skill, luck, and defense for Hector. We have a good chance to crit with Lush. Ooh, that would be kind of lousy if that was the last gimmick of this map. But we do have ways around it, obviously. And we have Hammer Knee too, so we can actually, like, repair our purges. That's something we should also keep in mind. Yeah, just be on the safe side. Let's purge this guy from a distance. That's a good point. That definitely could be what they're going for. They need to be able to crit to proc Silencer. Is crit rate divided... Oh, okay. If that's not the case, then... Let's see if we can just do... Come on, come on. I want to see Eclipse work. I want to see Eclipse work. Come on. Man, he's got a 56% chance to hit. Those are some pretty good odds. All right, Elliewood. Oh yeah, Elliewood actually cannot be crit anyways. So I could put Elliewood up here to fight these guys. I think Elliewood can fight all of these guys. That seems kind of likely. You know what? I did not check if she was going to speed tie or speed double him, but I guess I didn't need to. Yeah, that's right. Elliewood has max speed. Now, are we sure about that thing where it needs to crit to proc? I think just to be safe. I don't want to lose Elliewood here. Yes, okay, well, he's fucking dead anyways. That dude's fucking dead, Zoes, regardless. Alright, we have a 100% chance to kill, so let's just kill him. Strength, skill, speed, defense, resistance. All right, Dorcas. A little late, but better than never. No, we don't need a clip Excalibur. We have the other thing, which is way stronger. All right, so Lloyd has 30 speed, so Lloyd can actually double Elliewood. Coming back to God Kiss. Thank God Kiss. All right, so he's got 30 speed, so we actually cannot really do... That guy's kind of crazy. Oh, it's probably because they're also paired up. And they have supports. Jesus. What are we going to do about that? I do have 29 defense, but with his crit rate... I mean, we could probably kill his brother's easier to kill, I think, than fucking than Lloyd is. Yeah, it's just they're gonna do a lot of damage to Elliewood, like a lot of damage to Elliewood. They have 44. They have 44 attack, and they're gonna double Elliewood. It's 21 twice. I do think that's my best bet, though, is to put Elliewood up there. And then give him the supports of Sarah and Hector. Nil, oh yeah, good idea. We also might want to just nil buff him as well. Do we want to give him the attack bonus, or do we want to give him the... I wish I knew his avoid is 75. Our hit's 152. Well, that can't be right. He can't have just 75 avoid, right? It seems like not that much avoid for how much hit we have. I mean, Durandal is 90 hit, I guess. Ugh, it's still only 5 might. It's just not worth going for. If he had a luck stat, it would be higher. Jeez. Oh, I see. This guy has... Oh, he has 0 luck. No wonder. Okay. All right. I guess that's gonna be our turn. All right. Well, I was worried. Apparently, I should not have been. Yeah, well, indeed. Why was I worried? Do I want the rune sword for anything? Honestly, I don't think I do. Thank you, thank you. I think just having this buku large amounts of damage, but I mean, I'm going to use Durandal for most other things anyways. I don't think I have much use for the Rigo Blade while I have Durandal. Yeah, I did not have a lot of... I don't think I had a high chance of critting him. Maybe I did, actually, with these two surrounding him. He's got a Brave Sword, but it does so little damage. Should check out Elliowood's back. He's been doing a whole lot of carrying. He sure has, honestly. I didn't. Did anybody see that coming? Did 4 mosquitoes just bite Hector? What was that? Yeah, I don't know. You would think that maybe the final big bad, I don't know, maybe doing less than 0 damage, but, you know. What other options do I have of hitting this guy? I don't think she can miss, right? I mean, I have 8 those for anything else. I'm pretty sure that she had no chance to miss. There we go. 100% chance. A lot of guys. There you go. Couple of dudes up here. Hey, that's a lot more. Yeah, I feel like you could be... I feel like that's the best descriptor of this game possible. I feel like that's just how you describe this game. How many dudes? I'm going to say a lot. Oh my god, and one of them had... This guy is bolting. Okay, so does everybody move out? Oh my god. So they have a Berserk Staff, and then there's 3 units behind me that move in. Luckily, I did bring a Restore Staff. Alright, these 3 are the only ones who move, though. The rest of them are seemingly sitting tight. Don't worry, I'm throwing Lynn, like, probably over here or something. Lynn, I'm not super worried about. Okay. Trying to think how I do this. I mean, I have to... What I should probably do is just... What am I doing with Carol? I need to cure his Berserk, and then I need to also get Lucius out of there. I don't have great options for that. I don't know. I don't think they're hitting nils very often. Move her. Move you here. Oh man, Dorcas is almost there. With Dorcas and Atos, we could probably kill these guys. Yeah, and Lightbrand too? Okay. Lightbrand, double attack this guy. I could also trade my rune sword over here. First things first, this is occurring right here. Just do that before anything else happens. I do have an Armor Slayer, but still, it's not a lot of damage. I think Raven is light branding here, and then Dorcas can come in for the knockup. Yeah, and then Athos can kill another one. True, I do have Warp and Rescue shenanigans as well. And I could probably give Lucius another turn, and Lucius could probably kill this last one. $25, so that's 34 damage. And if we crit, we kill him. Let's start off with this. That's definitely our first maneuver. Nice. Good dodge, Dorcas. Good dodge, Dorcas. That's what I'm talking about. Style on him, Dorcas. Boost luck. I guess we'll put luck on in case he gets attacked for some reason. Jeez, they went all out on this animation, huh? They put their whole ass into that one. Ooh, you're right. I could give Luch. Yeah. That's even a better idea. Can he wield it, though? It's a S-type magic. No, he can't. He can't wield it. It's S level. He's only A. I could give him Purge. I can give him Aura. With 7 more, that should be enough, I'm thinking. With 31 minus 7 is 24, 48. As long as we still double him. Yeah, which we do. Oh, but no, I still can. I can go here and give it to him. Give you Aura. I'll take your heal, and she's wielding lightning. Nils comes here and plays. There you go. Aura kills this guy. I mean, that move looks like it has a lot of aura to it. Alright, so all the generals down. Lucius got some HP and luck into the defense. Honestly, pretty good level up. I'd like to kill these guys right now, or at least one of them. If I put Eliwood here, he's got to take the brunt of Fenrir, but he can, and he should kill on the swing on the knockback with his spears up. He can't get crit. So he's going to take 29 damage. Yeah, that's why I've got to kill one of them like right now. All right, it's to the right. It's to the left of Kansas. I cannot have multiple of those guys walking in because he also has a. Well, he has Nosferatu, so but this other guy has Fenrir. Okay, I think that's fine. Besides that, as good as it can be, rather. Okay, there goes one. Yeah, here comes the Eclipse, or is this the Berserk? That's fine. I have restores for this exact situation. Now this guy didn't walk up and use. Oh, huh. Oh, the guy with Nosferatu is also the Berserker. Interesting. Okay, so he's not going to be casting magic next round. He's going to be... All he's planning to do is cast Berserk until he's out of Berserk. So we could walk up and fight this guy. These guys are unwilling to move. So we just kill him with Durandal. We will trust you in your restores. We must. We must. Man, I haven't seen a cool crit yet with these legendary weapons. I really kind of want to see that. I can pull one fight here with this morph. Probably. I could maybe get Sarah up there in time. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, I can get her up there. Yeah, okay. And then I can fight that one with Sarah. So Nosferatu with no crit. Give her Lucy. Okay, so we put her right here. Nobody else can hit there, correct? Correct. What about Mr. Bolting? Mr. Bolting, I don't think is hitting there either, right? No, I don't think, I think he is. No, he's not. He's one away from it. Okay. Okay, 14 speed. We have more than enough. Okay. And then get Hector behind her. 3 squares behind her. Okay, now let's start moving folks up. Nice. Yep, he's still going for Berserk. He's now out of Berserk. I don't know if he's going to go for Nosferatu or if he's going to go for the other thing. Okay. Annoying. If I step up to fight him, we kind of get smacked pretty hard on the knockback. I don't know what this guy's doing. I don't think we want to push Sarah up, even with her like really high stats. Let me see about Elliewood real quick. 22, 22. He's fine either way. Let him stand next to Sarah with a spear equipped. Okay. Okay, so he's going to go for half damage. Okay, so that's all he's doing for the rest of his... for the next 5 fucking turns. So... he's pretty much disposed of. Once again, annoying though. 41 and 37. Hits 100. I could give Sarah the plus 10 to res to give her 30 resistance. I think that's what we do, and then I can push forward. Close. I think I do that regardless of anything else anyways. There we go. Alright, now he's going to walk up and use Big Magic. And then we're going to start getting the boltings. We actually don't have any healing on him. That's funny. Here, you trade here, barrier for a heal, and then heal him. We might hammer Nay and start, like, shooting, what is it, eclipses at the boss. Apparently we have a high chance to just use the... apparently Eclipse is a higher chance of hitting than I ever thought. Yeah, I mean, like, a 27% chance to hit is not bad. We have a couple of times to do it, too. If we hammer Nay. Okay, pass turn. Yep, here comes the bolting. Oh, why did this guy step up? That was weird. Oh, okay, for some reason those guys have movement. Huh. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that ended up being fine. But that's odd. Alright, let's go heal Sarah up. Then we move her over there. We pull the other guy. You just gotta pull them slowly but surely. Oh, geez, that actually hurts quite a bit. Ah, damn, I was hoping for a crit. That's fine. We can send Lucius back for healing. Sarah can now finish this guy off. Okay. Finally. Now we're back to what they were actually supposed to have this whole time. Okay, just heal up. We're going to just run the rest of his boltings out, and then we can finish the crew. Alright, it's looking good, though. I don't know how we're going to beat the big boss yet, but, I mean, we could probably just, yeah, with 16 speed, maybe we could just, hit him with the good old-fashioned, Luna. Unfortunately, we don't double him, but we could just double via, like, you know... via just attacking him twice with, what's-his-face. I don't think anybody else is necessary. We'll bring Harkin, but I think that's kind of it in terms of the people we need to fight. Oh, you have tomahawks. That's why I was like, huh? How are they doubling us? Or how are they attacking in response? Alright. Right here. Wait. Pass turn. Whew. Okay. Almost there. I think I've said that a million times, but it's gonna be true one of these times. I mean, eventually it's got to be right. I think we can double attack this guy and then pull her back with Elliewood. Yeah. There we go. Okay. I don't want to do that, but I do need... play there another turn. Go. Take, drop. Alright, that's his last bolting. Does he move? Now we'll learn if he moves or not. He doesn't move. Okay, so... we're almost out of this. How many times will I say that? We just don't know. We just don't know. Alright, I think I Durandal here. That'll pull him over, but he's gonna spear What if we had to fight 3 dragons this time? Don't give this fucker any ideas. Don't give this guy any fucking ideas. Come on, let me see a cool crit. Please, I just want one cool crit. I mean, the animations are cool, don't get me wrong. They're fucking sick. But I'm just asking for one cool crit, please. Alright, so he's gonna come rushing in. He can't. I can also do this. I don't think I particularly mind that. Man, that animation's so fucking sick, though. Just slamming it into the ground like that's fucking rules. Ah, damn. Lush almost gets the kill. Look how close we are. We're like 1 damage away. I guess give the extra crit chance, because you still can't move. Let's give this to, Elliewood. We'll pass. HP, strength, and skill for Hector. The Mr. Hector hard mode himself. Alright, so now what? Sterndale is going to deal 34 damage guaranteed. We can put him down. Okay, hold on. If I hit my Luna, I'll put him up to 47, and then I could give Elliewood plus 10, which would put him at 27. So that should kill him. As long as my Luna hits. It's a pretty high chance. Let's just do it. Good. The name of the game is just defeat Nurgle, so this should end the map. %3 crit chance, I know, but it'd be cool to see the crit. Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Elliewood hard mode, man. So these are dragons. Okay. I saw 3 dragons. I was like, you motherfucker, Penguin. You gave him the idea. Okay, so how much HP does the dragon have? $120. So if we give Elliewood an extra turn, he deals 100 damage. Atos does 30 for sure. Well, if he hits. The dragon doesn't move, so I could... Can I do anything about, like, healing... Draconic bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Ideally, I'd like to attack and then heal Elliewood. Apparently, it said it's the dragon's max is 126 plus or minus 1. I don't know what that means. Can we crit the dragon? No, I don't think we can crit the dragon. I was thinking about putting Sarah up here. The fact that it doubles Athos is kind of the problem. What the fuck? What are you guys doing here? Oh my god, they have Fenrir and Sleep? Those are in vanilla? Okay. How can we go about this? I mean, we could still camp, but I mean, I don't really care if the rest of these guys fall. I just need... Because the dragon doesn't move. I need a way to heal... Oh, man, if I had a physic, I guess I should have kept... you know what? Out of all things, I should have kept that physic. If I had the physic, I'd be completely fine. You have a suggestion? Let me hear it. What's your suggestion? Oh, I could rescue. I could rescue, right? Yeah, I could just rescue Elliewood. That would work. Run Elliewood next to the dragon and pass turn. Next turn, run away, heal, dance Elliewood, run back without attacking. Oh, I see, because the dragon attacks him. Right. It's not a bad idea either, because you can't crit us. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, we can just park them there. Of all the things I've learned in Fire Emblem, I can't believe I forgot that at last minute. But yeah, I think we just park them there. Right, I don't see any downside of just parking this keister right there. One, two, three. Yeah, I can just put it right there. I mean, he can sleep all he wants. I don't really care about the bolting. The bolting's not going to hit anybody of value besides Lyn, and I got to get Lyn. Well, I did say of value. Everybody else can take a bolting. Yeah, everybody else can take a bolting. Yeah, okay, cool. . Nice. Alright, so it had 125 HP. Oh, there's also units down there. Okay. I see. But chat, I think we did it. I think we beat Hector hard mode. Okay, alright, well let's... Technically, we could... I know, I mean, if I believe in Elliowood killing, I can pull Nils up here to give him the plus 10 he needs. Yeah, I mean, we can get it from other nothing's as secure as just passing a turn, though. And I can just, like, I said, like, I can just put Nils up here, and then Elliowood with this, and also Hector can hit, too. Yeah, I mean, we have plenty of ways to potentially just kill here. And we also have this. Like, if worst case scenario, I can throw a Hail Mary out. Buffed Purge is riskless. Oh, I see. You think with Purge... No, we don't do any damage with Purge. He has 40 resistance. We would have 48. Oh, I guess you're right. Buff Purged is safe-ish. It would still need to hit. I think we just go for... I mean, I could just play it safe, right? I 100% could. I could just... pull Elliowood back here, rescues train Sarah out, and I can just heal Carol. That was silly of me to make that play. Okay, so I come here, I heal, I carry Sarah away. I chain her to Hector. I then give Elliowood another turn. And then put him back there? Thoughts, questions, concerns? I think that's fine. Can't you dance for Sarah, then rescue Nils? That, I mean, I think so. I think this works similarly, right? Because I can just put him back up there. Okay. Durandale's equipped. We wait. Just heal Carol up. Alright. Now we can pass. Now we should be fine. I mean, maybe we lose Carol, but that's not the end of the world. Let's see if we would have got punished, by the way. Let's see if we would have missed our 86. Yep. Look at that. We would have lost. Look at that. We missed our 86. Do you know how mad I would have been if that happened? So obviously we're still not out of the woods yet. I could just heal with Sarah, heal with Sarah, and then pass her, basically, and then just give Sarah another turn and then just move her out of the way, right? I think that's fine. But why? If I miss, I lose. There's no guaranteed hit, so there's no reason to do anything else but pass and let them attack on my turn. Because if I miss here, Elliewood's, I don't have a way to save Elliewood. Elliewood out, heal, dance, Elliewood back. It's the same. I mean, if that's what you're going for, it's the same way. If that was your plan, it's basically the same end result. Falter, you fucking beast. There. That's it. We did it. At long last. That's Hector hard mode. On Legacy. Finished. Oh yeah, what a fucking game. Let's go indeed. It's been, what a fucking run, chat. 46 hours in game time. That is not counting the resets. We finally made it. I hit the in-game resets. Whatever, it's done. We did it. Game over. I wonder if we can we resume that out of curiosity? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. We can watch the ending. Not much of a threat. I don't know about that. 39 damage. That is unblockable. Like, it can't miss, and it goes through all of your defensive resistances. Still pretty bad. Still pretty bad. And it has 126 HP. It's wild. GG, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Can't miss. There's clearly a 5% chance you dodge. Oh, my apologies. Let's not forget about the 5% chance. And then if any of your lords die against it, I'm assuming it's just an instant game over, right? Or just Hector, or just does Hector have to live? I assume it's any of the lords. Or maybe like any of the have to bring characters. So there's the fact that it can't crit is kind, but definitely does not make it no threat. Every lord is always a game over condition. Everything is forecast, so when you play defensively, you can just repeat the play over and over until you run out of... I mean, you're not wrong that it's not as hard as it can be, but it definitely puts you in challenging scenarios, because you still need, like, units good enough. Like, if your lords aren't good enough, what do you do? So design is beatable, having bad roll. Yeah, exactly. The crit wouldn't make it any more, like... Wouldn't make it any more, like, fun. Athos, yeah, but at least for this one, I know this is like a buffed up version, right? But in this one, Athos can't hit him with Luna without getting doubled and immediately dying. Is your failsafe? Yeah, I guess there's at least one failsafe. But even if it had crit, I feel like a lot of our guys, at least our main squad of Sarah, Hector, and Eliwood, they probably had enough crit negation to bypass a lot of it, I would assume. Man, it's finally beaten. What a run. I'm glad you guys are here to see the ending of this, because we tried this once before, and it was too challenging. It was just too daunting to go through. But now, we've beaten it. We can put it on the resume. It has finally fallen. It's finally faltered. We're just surprised because this is much harder than vanilla. I know. I passed by doing the easier version of it. By doing one that's much harder. No one said I made much sense at the end of the day. No one said I made much sense. Especially the amount of reinforcements this mode is thrown at you is wild. So many evolved units. Was there a map you guys had particularly liked, or is like super memorable out of this Legacy collection? Have you guys thought about playing it yourself after watching it get played? I still think maybe the most bullshit map was Battle Before Dawn. COG surprisingly went pretty well, but Battle Before Dawn was outrageous. Like, there's just so little chance of saving Jafar. And I feel like Nino getting destroyed by the bolting having Ursula was fucked up as well. I always hate that they have bolting and they're also in Fog of War and they're also in the corner. Battle Before Dawn is always like that. Unfulfilled Heart looked way harder. Let's see, which one's on 26? Oh yeah, 26 was just very rough with all of the dragon reinforcement units flying in. There was just so many consistently powerful units on Unfulfilled Hearts, and they all had really good weaponry. And then, of course, you can't touch the north at all. Hector mode actually has better positioning. In Eliwood, Ursula is near Jafar, and he sometimes rushes her. That's really funny. Man. I didn't really feel bad about Jafar / Nino. I wasn't, like, going for the golden run, so I didn't particularly care too much. I'm glad we spent... It's really a shame that we lost Will, because Will was really performing well. But at the end of the day, that's just... Sometimes you end up losing a unit. I'm actually really surprised that our calves were... Both our calves kind of sucked. Which is really surprising. They both sucked for different reasons, but we didn't have, like, any paladins, really, besides Eliwood. But they sure buffed the shit out of Eliwood, huh? Eliwood's mode just cannot be that challenging at this point. I mean, my Eliwood rolled well, not to be forgotten, but... like, how... like, bringing Durandale's weight down as well is such a big buff for him in the final fight. The final maps. Eliwood does promote later in his mode. Oh, that's true, isn't it? That's funny. I'm reading the description of Hector hard mode in the legacy thing. It's like arguably the most iconic hard plus mode. We didn't want it to feel like lunatic or maddening, so we didn't want to make it too infuriating to play. This guy says while making a map where there is endless dragons pouring into the game. Huh, he said in the description here, it says Pale Flower of Darkness is now really hard in a straight up sense. But Cog and Battle Before Dawn are hard in their own way. I don't remember Pale Flower of Darkness. Pale Flower of Darkness was definitely not that challenging. We had like no issue with Pale Flower of Darkness. We had no problem with Cog. We definitely had problems with Battle Before Dawn. And then the only other challenging one was Sands of Time. Sands of Time was very rough. It's hard to say because it's very different. Yeah, they're talking in the documentation for this ROM hack that they particularly went out of their way to try and make Flowers Before whatever it was. Pale Flower of Darkness. They tried to make that one really challenging. And it's just surprising because it doesn't really... I don't think it really holds a candle up to the later ones. Ah, there we go, chat. It's completed. I just kind of want to see the battles. I just kind of want to see the battle finish because we've been through this before. Actually, no, we actually didn't finish this on Hector's hard mode. What? You came to say goodbye? You know what? Let's read through his stuff since we haven't seen his finale. I haven't seen you in so long, and you're leaving? Oh, you heard too? Now that word of my brother's death has spread, the throne can't be left empty forever. Being the leader of all Lycia doesn't really suit me. And I can't agree more with that, brother. My brother let me play around for quite a while. If I don't grow up soon, my brother won't be able to rest. The burdens Uther carried are Marquis Ostia. His feeling for the citizenry of Ostia and all of Lycia. I'll succeed him at everything. Easy to say, but I'm sure it's going to be difficult. Are you leaving? Say, Can. Do you remember Athos' final words? I seal all mods away, like it used to be, but... I can still feel its power pulsing inside me. War is coming. Someday, a terrible war. When that day comes, I want you to be there when that day comes. I want you to guide my children and me. We'll meet again. I'm sure of it. Oh, Hector, man. The coolest lord, they fucking done you dirty, brother. I'm sure I'll see you again, pal. Well, chat, take a deep breath. We finally managed to conquer it. Man, so after this, our next big game, well, besides Pokemon, is we're going to be going into Hollow Knight, a very well requested game, one that I've played some of, but I never finished. I didn't even play much of it, to be quite honest with you. I probably played 5-ish hours of it. So that'll be fun to go into. Let's see. But yeah, in case you guys, there's a link down below if you want to join in on the Discord. Yeah, the Discord link down below is for the Discords, unsurprisingly enough. We will definitely be playing more Fire Emblem at some point. I enjoy my Fire Emblem games, so we will not be gone forever from Fire Emblem, so no need to worry on that if you enjoy some Fire Emblems. You died to the Gruz Mother. I don't even remember who that is. So maybe. Let's see, what's our longest turn taker? 28, 30 for Whereabouts Unknown, 36 for Dragon's Gate, and 37 for Cog, and 44 for Victory or Death. Okay, so Victory or Death we took the longest on. Matthew continued his service as a spy for House Ostia. The memory of his beloved Leah lingers on in his heart. Oswin, Impregnable Knight. Yeah, Oswin, this guy was good for a long portion of our game. He was a great first half unit. Oh, and Sarah, the fucking goddess herself. She spent much time tending to her own affairs. But lately, she's begun to enjoy her free time. I mean, with all the blood on her hands, I'm glad she's able to kind of relax a little bit. Gee, what was her kill count? 160 something? Dedicated his life to training young squires. Yeah, low and frickin' awful, dude. This guy just straight up doo-doo. Just straight up doo-doo. Ah, Rebecca, she worked pretty well for a while. You know what? Let's get past this. We've already seen all this stuff before. While the nice calming music's gonna go, chat, I'm gonna send us off somewhere. Let's see. Folks are still around, so we'll send you off somewhere. I don't think we've raided into Naya in a while. Why don't we raid into Naya, Anuka, VT? She's playing Tomodachi Life. I don't know if you guys have played Tomodachi before, but I've played their RPG one. It's really fun. It's very silly. So say hi to Naya, and I'll be back on Tuesday. And then, yeah, I don't know what we're playing yet, so check me out on Tuesday. But for now, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, and bye-bye.